Because yeah.
Also, later, the FinTuber stuff is up in the air because Shuni herself is doing holiday stuff. But I guess, Yanerto. I guess Yanerto was asking. I don't know about Squid.
Okay. I mean, with Yunato and Squid, we could do something, right? Like we don't like if Shuni isn't available, that's we could have.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, hell, even if it's just Yunato or just Squid or whatever, like I'm perfectly fine if they want to like join us on something or whatever. And if not, then whatever. We could just do a little bit more Borderlands. Not the end of the world. Anyways, I think all my stuff is live now, so I think we're good. Let me refresh Twitter. Okay, it's good. You know, it's interesting. My profile picture is updated for Twitch.
Oh shit, Yone's here.
In oh, okay, cool. Hi.
Hey Yone, I thought you'd be out getting fucking sloshed right now.
Yeah. Anyways, I was saying, one thing that's weird is that I know because I recently changed my Twitch profile picture, to e-girl pictures that I took the other day, and like on Discord, I noticed it's updated to that new profile picture, but on Twitter, it doesn't want to update it, and I don't know why. And that's kind of a weird disparity. Like, it doesn't really matter. Well, maybe it does. I don't know, because like maybe because people on Twitter might be more willing to click on an e-girl face than a laser eye face, but I don't know.
Yep. Oh shit! Hi there, H Kills.
Hey yo,
future man.
Hey H Kills, how's it going?
And poor, broke, little money. Okay, that's why you're not getting fucking drunk. Too broke to get drunk.
I'm too broke to party. Yeah. By the way, speaking of e-girl stuff, so I had the e-girl stream on Saturday, but I now have a new e-girl community goal set up. And H-Kills just donated his 2K into the fucking pool of points. So if if my community can raise 10K points in the next I think I have it set, basically all the way up to Christmas. Basically is what I have it set to. Though I imagine it will probably be hit before then. But if we hit that 10K goal, we'll have a Christmas themed e-girl stream. So, and I'll plan that out with my wife. And I mean, one thing I want to do for any future e-girl stream at this point is because like last week we hit the e-girl stream goal like actually a week ago, because it was during Together Tuesday because H-Kills donated his points.
H-Kills has many points.
Yes, because he's actually been watching me for quite a while, and I appreciate that that loyalty and commitment and etc. Anyways, but I had like less than a week to prepare for the e-girl stream, and also it happened to be kind of a busy week, and so like my wife and I were just kind of a little bit stressed going into it and stuff. Like we had a lot of fun with it, like a lot of fun with the e-girl stream, and we got all the e-girl content out of it because the internet decided to kill itself after the e-girl stuff. Which means Stray didn't happen, unfortunately. It also means Zelda didn't happen the other day, which is sad.
And may the internet service provider behave today.
Yeah, by the way, you're a bit quiet. I have you all the way boosted, so...
I'm trying to keep my audio balanced on my end by turning myself down, but it looks like for some reason I'm quiet on your end.
I don't know, man. I don't know if you need to lower yourself a little bit in OBS or boost yourself in Discord or something, but you're just a little bit quiet. And if I'm gonna struggle a little bit to hear you, my chat's definitely gonna struggle to hear you. So, anyways, as I was saying with the e-girl stuff, I definitely want to have a little bit more planning going on with e-girl streams, just so that we're less hectic about it, just behind the scenes. Because like the actual stream itself went very well. It was just a lot of the lead up to the stream where there's just like a lot of stress. So, like for example, if we hit the e-girl stream goal this week, like it's not going to happen this week. It's going to happen either next week or the week after or something. In fact, let me look at the calendar. How many? So Christmas is like 2.5 weeks away. So maybe the ideal time to do an e-girl stream would be like either next weekend or maybe like the weekend of Christmas, but like probably not Christmas itself. I don't know, because Christmas might be busy, but maybe the 23rd might be good. I don't know. That's something I'll figure out if/when we hit it. So
Just do it on Christmas.
I mean, maybe it's just like it just depends.
It was a 24-hour stream.
It depends on how. Well, it's probably not. It's not gonna. I'm not gonna do a 24-hour stream, dude. Like that is not healthy. It's just not. And I know you've done multiple, but like you're fucking crazy. And I've told you, I've had to scold you to like actually get rest when you do this. So, anyways, yeah, I think that's all I need to say about the eco stuff. But yeah, the goal is there. So if anyone in either my chat or Reslux's chat, if you want to come over and contribute, you can make that happen. Nice.
Enough of sin shilling themselves.
Yeah, just a little bit of healthy shilling. I mean, e-girls need simps, right? Anyways.
Yeah. Okay, I had something to say, then Brain's like, no.
You want to do a take two on that?
I'm like, well, things about my brain is split right now because I'm really trying my hardest to listen out for the bell.
Okay. Oh, I guess other thing on my end, just to be sure, internet connection hasn't been too fucky on my end. H-Kills, has it? Like it's been like
well,
stable.
H-Kills has internet that's probably powered by a potato, so
fair enough. But like, but like since like over the weekend, internet kind of gets because I had a test stream yesterday. Here, maybe I should pull up my own stream on my phone just so I could have a more consistent look at it. It goo? Okay. Thank you for telling me that it's goo. I have a goo stream. I am the slime, I guess. The game was lagging a bit when I joined ours. Yeah, that was real lag. So I experienced that. If you experienced that, that's because I experienced that, not because internet's being shitty. So, I mean, internet could be shitty, but it's not like stream internet could be shitty. You know, it could just be my connection to Res got a little bit fucky. But yeah, we're all good. And yeah, things look fluid on my phone. So all right, I just want to be a little bit on top of that because it would suck to like record a whole stream and then find out, oh no, it's
all broken.
It's all broken.
Yeah, I have like 8. Well, in the past 2 days, I have like 8 different videos purely because the connection kept breaking.
Yeah, no, I think because I think my Saturday stream got broken into 2 parts and my Sunday stream got broken into 2 parts. The Sunday stream completely unusable though. Big laser.
What the? Whoa! How did they know about? Yeah, I'll get back to you.
What just happened? The whole ruddy moon shook.
Nothing. Typical space laser shenanigans.
Yeah.
Help over here. Yeah, so not good. Sarpedon's troops have taken control of the Eye of Helios. It's a big frickin' laser in the heart of the space station. She's targeting the moon's core. Try not to panic, but she's trying to blow up Alpus.
Okay.
Just like her and every other Bond villain.
Yeah. Also, I realized you may have been a little bit quiet because I have a little volume control on the side of my headset, and I realized it was a little bit off of a little bit low, and I'm like, oh, that might have been why you were quiet. Sorry, my bad. You sound clear now, so.
Okay, turn myself back down.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to turn yourself back down too much, but
my end.
yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. But
We never really saw a return of dedicated laser weapons, as far as we were aware.
I mean, they might be in Borderlands 3, but we barely played Borderlands 3, so careful. You almost landed us right in the lava.
Here. There we go. Bro, little money.
Oh, I forgot about those big things. What are they called? There's some monster creatures over there. I forgot what they were called, but yeah, I probably do more damage outside of the vehicle than in it.
Yep. And it just takes me left.
Rip glasses, rip eyesight. Here, how good's my? Sniper's eye. Here, I think at this point, I think my pistol's my better DPS weapon. Yeah, for sure. So I think sniper is probably best used when there's electric enemies because it does electric damage, or shield enemies, I should say.
I need to remember I'm allowed to reload.
Yeah, you got so used to that with Gage. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have any particularly weird. Oh, I just got teleported to the other side of this building. That's.
Well, then I have to do it, man.
Okay. Yeah, I think after our. Because we have the same internet service provider, and they were doing maintenance in our area, and like, man, I think I think that might be cause of some of the weird lagginess I'm experiencing in this game right now. Good job.
That ramp is a lie.
Was it made of cake, though? That's the real question.
Might as well have been. We went right through it.
Oh, I just realized I have my chat open in my second monitor instead of yours. Whoopsies. Okay. Sugar
Cheeky. Wait. That's a jump pad. Ah! That's the actual way to get over there.
Makes sense. Also, we got space mushrooms.
You know what? I'm down to think about it. How dependent on oxygen are mushrooms?
I don't know, because I know they don't need. They can grow in like pretty. Yeah, but usually they need a lot of moisture. Right? So I don't know.
Also, you have a contract to sign.
Oh yeah, that's right. Or actually, no, I don't have the contract to sign. You have the contract to sign. And also, lag spikes to deal with. God damn, I keep on like teleporting around.
I saw that. I was just looking at you teleport. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's like my end or your end, or honestly, probably both. Because, you know, it just got. Our ISP just messed with stuff over the weekend. And it's today's Together Tuesday, almost started Wednesday. Yeah, that's because you live in the future, man.
Imagine living in the future on their own.
Yeah, you really did some damage there. I just love hearing bones breaking, flesh ripping, screams of the dying. Tells me I'm making a real difference.
This lady sounds pretty sadistic. But it is Borderlands, so... It's actually...
He's also an environmentalist, so...
Okay.
Well, actually, you know, maybe she's from PETA, more specifically.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Anyone in need of healing?
PETA's a fucked up organization. I don't know I don't know how they keep getting any press.
I mean, well, partially it's because, like, what they do is pretty crazy, you know, killing animals and shit. Despite, you know, claiming to be the opposite of that.
Like, good guy. I still remember that story where they literally kidnapped a little girl's chihuahua and euthanized it in the same day.
Mm-hmm. I have a feeling with all these lag spikes, I'm probably going to be more dependent on the crown than usual. Because the crown won't care as much about,
Lag.
yeah. So... I mean, it's not abysmal, it's just like... It feels like at least once per fight it happens. It's always weird when they freeze midair like that. Oh, I probably have a lag spike, because those shots did not land.
Badass Scav on me.
Mm-hmm. Switching to pistol since his shield's gone.
Got him.
God, when my cryo stuff... Oh, there's another badass Scav, behind on the bridge. Man, when my cryo stuff kicks in, it is fucking powerful.
Oh god, there's another ultimate badass.
Oh, a third one?
Yep.
Okay, where?
Over budget.
Okay. I'll just finish off the second one that I spotted. If it'll let me. Okay. Hey, contrary to Chainsaw Man Future Devil, the future does not fucks. I don't know, sound like skiddly-doo... Fuck. I can't... Why would you type fucked up when you know I can't read on stream, H-Kills? Sounds like a oh, you're trying to spell skill issue, but you fucked it up. That's a skill issue on your part. Also, fuck you, H-Kills.
Oh look, another ultimate badass.
Oh boy. Where's this one?
Over on me in the oxygen bubble.
Okay. He's still got his shields? Yeah, he does. Okay.
Yep. Woo!
Okay, there you go. Well, one of us needs to get a kill here. Ooh, this is gonna be close. Just make sure we're close to each other so that whoever gets up can do the revive. Okay. Res? Okay.
Oh, god damn it. Oh god damn it, his AoE attack bypassed my freaking shield.
Alright.
Oh, the motherfucker.
Well. Anyways, I guess I'll have a contract waiting for you when you get back.
my god, I see you fucking holding that shit out on my stream. There's something with higher damage I got on.
What are you looking at?
Ooh, I got a blue cord shotty. Let's try it out.
I forgot I have a nuke launcher.
You have a nuke launcher?
Yeah, remember from the first boss?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And the Oz-Kit's voice really does remind me of clone troopers from
Clone Wars.
specifically from Battlefront 2. Nice. Well, there's some guys over there. Oh, it's another ultimate badass. Okay. Hello.
You know, us playing on Ultimate Mode is probably what's doing this.
Yeah, probably. I mean, if it weren't for the lag, I wouldn't mind so much.
Oh, he dropped loot that's over-leveled for us.
Ooh, but that's gonna be a good upgrade to my sniper. You can have the SMG if you want.
Over here. Shall we? It's sweet they called it that.
Yeah, I actually don't mind the all the difficulty spikes here. Or well, I guess I don't know if it's really a spike. It's more just higher difficulty. Anyways, you should cut res in existence salary for letting you die for real. Yeah. Also, hi Q. E-Girl Supreme in Incognito mode. That's a great title. Hold on. I need to do something in the other Discord server I'm in, because that is such a good title. I need to make that a role for myself. Amazing. Okay, so see, server settings, roles, create role. Oh, what color should I make that? Maybe just like pink because e-girl. I don't know. Let's make it kind of just vaguely pink. Maybe like a bit of a purple pink too. That's neat. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. Save changes, and then we're gonna call this. How did you type e-girl supreme in incognito mode? Okay. E-girl. Supreme in incog. Yeah, how do you spell incognito? Maybe I should just copy paste this. Incognito mode.
God, I wish that ultimate bad would stop flying around.
Oh, okay. I need to save res.
That little fucker kept flying away from me.
Ooh, a better sniper. Okay. Alright, y'all good? Are we done with bullshit right now? So I can finish doing the thing? Okay. And then allow anyone to add. And then all I need to do is then assign myself the same role. E-girl Supreme. God, that is such a beautiful title. Thank you, Q, for this wonderful opportunity.
Taxed.
I wonder if I just show off all the different crazy roles we have in that server.
We have so many fucking roles.
It's
and
like,
all of them are basically worthless.
I mean, they're basically just different joke ways of referring to one another. And some of them are so niche we've actually forgotten the fucking joke. Like, but we laugh at them anyways because, like, lol, look at this.
I think one of my favorite ones is why do his birds stand like that?
Oh yeah, why does bird stand like that? Yeah.
Emily's recovered. Can you believe it? A real miracle. Nurse Nina said some kind of purple light lit up her med bay an hour ago. Then my little moonbeam woke up. I've chucked my job and used the rest of my savings to buy 2 tickets off Elpis. Emily and I are off to Pandora to start a... Oh, there's more than one button. You'll have to input the correct sequence to shut off the flow.
So much for that little side story about this person who's like talking about their child. Now they want to move to Pandora for a better life, which is maybe this not what I would recommend.
There we go. I got it.
Mashing buttons, Rez.
Good work. Now the slime is gone, cuties are free to emerge and frolic with abandon. Navigate that disgusting waste and go save the cuties.
God damn it, Red.
What did she do?
Someone should really clean that up.
The exercise redeemed.
Okay.
Spotted a healing syringe.
Hey, Red, you should come over to my stream. There's a special thing you could do over here. You'll probably spot it like you did last time. Do I want any of these Oz kits? What's up? The sky? Accurate. For unit of Oz kit I have. What's that? Let's see. Hey, yeah, she spotted it. Alright. Thank you, Lil Lady Red, for donating 2K to the e-girl stream.
Okay.
So,
back to business.
yeah, so now we only have 6K more to raise, and then we can have a Christmas e-girl stream. Yeah, it's gonna be Christmas themed, because you know it's that time of year.
They're not cute at all. Kill them, will you? Kill them all.
So wait, what are we killing?
Not so cute, dork.
Sounds like something big is in that container.
Also, how you doing, Red? You doing all right?
It's getting away. Get it.
What?
Asking Red if she's doing all right.
I don't know. I keep seeing the notifications to bully her in her Discord to be productive.
Well, another productive
You're
day
doing
in
well?
Operation
Awesome.
Front of Concordia. Nature triumphs.
So I can also be e-girl Christmas?
Anything except nature
I mean,
always wins.
maybe.
Come back and I'll pay you for your valuable work.
Arguably, me making that transition would be a lot more expensive.
What do you mean?
Me trying to get art done and all the other shit rigged? God damn, that's expensive.
Throw a coin into Red and make a wish. Let some blush or Gloucester's VTube, yeah.
Brad told me to learn that I'm gay. Wait, weren't you always gay?
But wait, no, so if you're gay, that means you're gay. Ah, I see.
Yes, the gay.
Yes. This is made of gay. Degenerate raider. Okay. You know what'd be funny?
What?
If because you know my character's like a rich bitch, right? What if she had like different names or I guess maybe just in general, if characters had slightly different names for enemies, and like all mine were just like different variations of calling people peasants and commoners.
Oh god. Yoni, hello gay, I'm dead. You don't get tired. Oh man. If my child ever ends up gay, that's probably one of the first things I'm gonna say when they come out to me.
Wait, what?
Hello gay, I'm dead.
I mean, first you need to get to the point where you can have a kid.
In the far future.
In the far future, the 41st millennium.
There is only gay.
'41st millennium, but gay. Don't you mean just Eldar? Yes.
Literally just the Eldar.
It's just the Eldar.
I don't know why, but for some reason I got reminded about fucking Helsinger Bridge.
Yeah.
The doctor is like, you know, I'll go to Russia. They'll let you get away with anything, as long as it's not too gay.
Wait, do a Death Stranding, raise yourself as a baby? Is that actually the plot of that? Because I've never played it.
What?
Raising yourself as a baby?
Death Stranding? Oh, you mean Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus?
Yeah, I guess so.
I know about the plot of the game. Not that, but I can see how some people thought it would have been that.
Am I experiencing a lag spike right now? Yes, I am.
Where are you?
In the cave. Doesn't help that I'm experiencing lag spikes.
No, obviously not.
So. God, I'm picking up some pretty decent snipers out here, but they're all like above my level, so I'll have to make sure I check them out when I level up.
Oh. I tried taking a shortcut, but I died.
Ah. Man, that's you know that's against the contract. Now you have to sign it again.
I wonder if we can take this as a shortcut. I mean, you refuse to actually use the path. Waste even more time trying to find a shorter way to get there.
God, these.
Jump from here, I guess. Damn it!
I guess I'll just carry on while you keep fucking up.
The Ice Queen coming.
I love the part where Norman Reedus fills the baby basket with Monster Energy drink and screams it's stranding.
It's stranding time.
Featuring Norman Reedus as John Stranding.
Wait, we have 6K race. Wait, who was the other person who threw 2K at this? Hold on. Who did I miss? I missed someone that donated. Okay. Oh, Q! Of course.
Of course it's Q.
Okay, thank you, Q, for donating 2K to the cause. We are 60% of the way there, not even an hour into the stream. Thank you so much.
Remember, 10K is like nothing.
I mean, it depends on your viewership, and which, you know, for me, 10K might... I don't know. Last time it took me 2 streams to hit it, and that was with 5K, so...
Remember, it's my 50K goal?
Yeah. I mean, it's also like, you tend to have better viewership and you have more streams, so it's a little bit... I don't know, man. I also deliberately...
5 hours a week minimum. I guess points build up fast.
Yeah. I also don't want to make this like too hard to reach because I actually do want to do it. It's, but like, I also want to be, you know. It's also nice to know, like, hey, do people actually want this? Oh, they do? Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Here. So I didn't finish exploring the cave. See anything over here?
Hey, for a quest later.
Maybe.
I'm to be back here for a quest.
Maybe. I don't know, I was just exploring. It could also potentially have like an Easter egg or something, because sometimes they do that where there's not a quest or anything there. Oh, there's a little passage this way. Also, a moon rock? Moon rock. Oh, that looks like a way forward. How am I not getting in there? How'd you get in there?
Skill issue.
Fuck off. Fuck about actually though. I'm struggling. Your goal with the shrimp colony size in mind? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Oh my god, where are you jumping? I am confused as to how you're like you just did that. Oh, there's a spot right here. Okay, I didn't realize this was a standable position. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Anyways, this area is purple.
Higgins Gully.
Hmm. Cutting edge armored outlaw. Okay. God, cryo is insane. It was only in this game though, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely overpowered. I think maybe if it were harder to freeze enemies, or if it just didn't freeze them at all, it would be a little bit more balanced. I do like the freezing mechanic. It's just like a little bit too easy to do, you know? Okay, am I experiencing lag, or is this just like not doing damage? I'm confused. Probably experiencing lag. Oh, yep, that's exactly what's happening. Wow, this is a lot of lag in this fight. I'm just gonna throw my crown out, it'll do stuff, and... Oh, H-Kills is sending me to hell. Okay, alright. I forgot I even had those redeems. Alright, so where's the...
Send you to hell.
Where's the hell...
Oh god.
Oh no,
Don't
oh no.
touch the obelisk. Don't touch the obelisk.
Oh no. Where's the hell fucking thing? There's hell. Okay. Alright. Alright, so Resdog touched the obelisk. What happened? Is this hell? H-Kill sent me to hell and now we're in a different place and I'm confused and... Biblically accurate, sin nerd.
I guess we look around.
Yeah,
Is this just the 2001 Space Odyssey reference?
I think so. I think so.
Spotted a healing syringe.
Oh, we must be on Pandora because we have like normal gravity.
Yeah.
But I can't see anything in the sky other than just orange.
576. Hi. How's it going?
It's just orange in the sky.
No idea. Let's touch the obelisk. Touch the rock.
Okay. Well, we have this.
Is this our first playthrough? It is not, but last time we played was 4 years ago.
Yeah, so it's been a bit. What kind of grenade do I have right now? I have a cryo grenade. It's pretty good. But it might be useful to have some
You know, I
corrosion,
should
to
make
be
the
honest.
lighting more intentional. I like There we go. Purple lighting. Marcus the Fourth, just like Jackie Kennedy, and Marcus the Second.
Okay. All right.
Teleports into Marcus is safe again.
Oh my god, yeah, that is basically what we did. Whoa.
Oh, hi there, giant space baby.
Oh yeah, because Space Odyssey. Okay,
Aw, touching again does nothing.
alright. Well, that was a cool little Easter egg.
Oh yeah.
I don't think we saw that when we played this previously, so I'm glad I explored.
Playing through it again on PS4 since the last game I played it was 5 years ago on the 360. Damn!
Mm.
5 years is a long time.
Yeah.
And again, ours is only 4 years, which is still a long time.
I mean, yeah. So it's like,
Also, you know, I'm always constantly reminded that the Xbox 360 gen of gaming lasted so fucking long.
it was, I mean, yeah, it was actually pretty prevalent.
On UVHM right now. But yeah, no, like it lasted a long. Like to say that they milked the 360 and its contemporaries dry of performance is an understatement.
Yeah.
They milked what wasn't there somehow successfully. They milked the unmilkable.
I have nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
Oh, you can milk anything with nipples. Hell, you can milk something that don't have nipples, like an Xbox 360.
I see. Hey, did we ever re-sign this contract?
I don't know.
No, we did not. Quickly. Behind you. Okay, I got you. I got you. Alright, sign it. Thank you. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. There you go. Oh, okay. And the ultimate badass scavs are,
Pretty mean.
yeah. I appreciate the challenge, though. I really do. Definitely glad we're doing this on Ultimate Badass.
A lot more interesting if we did a fresh playthrough.
Yeah. I guess when we get to Borderlands 3, we could consider, like, maybe a similar thing with... Probably not an Ultimate, but, like, maybe True Vault Hunter with that. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. Because we also haven't played through that game, so it might...
Yet? Yeah.
So, like, there's a legitimate argument to saying, like, we should play through, like, just a new game. But, I don't know.
But yeah, no. Also, a heads up, we use the save editor to start at Ultimate Vault Hunter mode purely because fuck level 0.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Anyways, once we get to this loading screen, I'll take myself out of hell. 'Cause I think
Went to hell.
I think I've spent enough time in hell. So thank you for redeeming that, but I'm gonna liberate myself from that.
Kill those other primates.
No, I think this is what I want. Okay. All right. And the environments in this area are so cool.
Yep.
I love this kind of like Frostfire aesthetic they have going on here, where it's like,
The white and blues. And
yeah, where it's like you
bright
you have all
red.
this like cold stuff going on because it's like the moon, but then there's like lava right there. I think it's neat. And I guess for anyone who's like played like World of Warcraft, Warlords of Draenor, this is basically what they did in Frostfire Ridge, I think is what it's called. It's the orc place in Draenor. Well, actually, there's a lot of orc places in Draenor. Let me be more specific. It's the Frostwolf area. So.
I know nothing about Warcraft. Well, I know some things about Warcraft, just not a lot.
Yeah, yeah. But then that kind of is kind of like this. It's snowy and there's like volcanoes and shit. It's pretty cool.
So it's basically Iceland.
I mean, that's not a bad comparison. Though in my experience, Iceland wasn't quite like this.
We both hit the karma jackpot out there. Excuse me, the Concordia People's Fund really needs you. Our membership numbers are too low, so Gabby designed some posters. Would you mind picking them up? They're at our secret base, and if you have a fire weapon, it'll come in handy.
I forgot about this whole like thing with
Boomacorn.
Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
Look at my shotgun. It's purple and it's got that like shit. What the fuck is that aesthetic? Like that. Is it called pastel goth? I think it's pastel goth. I don't know. Look at this color.
And I'm looking at grenades right now. Oh, that is way more damage than my current grenade.
So look down the barrel. Is it loaded?
Quick firearm safety tip: don't look down the barrel of a shotgun like that. But yeah, I don't know if pastel goth is. This kind of gives me more cyberpunk vibes.
Yeah.
But maybe pastel goth is also a correct way of describing that. I don't know. I'm not an aestheticist. Do I think I'm ever going to use this explosive shotgun? Maybe. I don't know.
If photos return fire mercurial.
I have so many weapons that I can't use until I level up. Oh, no. See, that's a cryo sniper. Operational wet weak. It has slow as. That has a special thing. So let me look that up. So Borderlands Pre-Sequel. Slow as. So the wet weak. Slow as. Heavily increased damage and slightly increased accuracy. Slow projectile speed. And when moving, a flashing animated effect covers the entire weapon surface. So it's mostly aesthetic. Okay.
Oh, I want to buy something, but I'm just too poor.
It is burst file while zoomed, so that might be worth holding on to.
Oh, you had the boom shotgun? Nice. Also, by the way, it's a named shotgun. It's called the Boomacorn.
Boomacorn. Nice.
It has a little unicorn decal on the side. Sin, get out of that menu. Listen to this.
I heard it. That is wonderful. That is actually awesome, dude.
Friendship is magic. Magic is firepower.
Okay. So keep your chin up and pod snappery. Let me see what skills those are. Keep your chin up sounds like it could be in the contractual aristocracy. Yes, it is. While bound by contract, kills made by either party bound by your contract restore health to the second party. Okay. So that's a good one to keep up. And then what was the other one I'm looking at here? Pod snappery. Okay. Don't know what that one's called.
I always buy guns you don't need.
Pod snappery. Oh, it's up there. Okay. So it's deeper in there.
Oh my god, look at the decals. Guns in space. You won't need to hear him scream.
This improves shield recharge, delay, and fire rate. All good. That one's alright. What's this other one I'm looking at
God,
here?
I love the writing in Borderlands. It's a shame that I keep hearing that Borderlands 3's writing is weaker, and what we saw it was.
Yeah, it was kind of sus. Why can't I sell this one? Confused.
A fantastic day for capitalism.
That's confusing. Whatever. I guess I'll just hold on to the rest of my weapons. I just need to level up, man.
Oh, it does multiple different. Oh, it does like randomized elemental damages.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Because it's like, I guess because like rainbow is the idea.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I like the shotgun.
Yeah.
Rainbows make me cry.
Take a sip of water. Shigarath Titan. Or Tyrant. Tyrant. That's what it's called.
See any posters put up by our rivals? Feel free to burn them down.
Do you have a fire weapon?
It's locked and
I have the boomicorn.
I have the keys here.
Do you have a reliable fire?
Break through the
Yeah, I have a laser. I have it in my inventory.
Okay. Yeah.
Nope, I hear my grandma.
Oh, okay. We're in a not oxygen place.
Oh, drive back to the safe zone.
Alright, I will, I guess, walk back there. Thanks.
You'll be fine. It is good for you anyway.
I don't think this is, I don't think this is how you're supposed to valet. There you go. That was fluid, by the way.
Hey, Taz, thank you for the follow. Really
Hey.
appreciate it. But yeah, I gotta go take care of my grandma.
Alright. I guess I'll, try to, let's see, what can I talk about with chat while you're gone?
Dicks.
Dicks. Okay, so let's talk about dicks. So dicks, are phallic, right? So that means they're dicks. And dicks do things like hiss, and come, and extend, dong. I don't know. I don't know. What's some other bullshit I could go off on? You know, maybe I could just look up and see if there's any bullshit happening on Twitter. Oh my god, I have 9 notifications on Twitter. Why do I have 9 notifications on Twitter? Oh yeah, because Together Tuesday. I always forget that Together Tuesday will have like more notifications than usual because not only are my tweets getting like tracked, like liked and retweeted, so is Resdog's, and we're tagging each other. Still, this is actually a bit high for that. Oh, that's right. Okay, and I also got some e-girl pics going as well. Yeah, you guys want to see some of the e-girl pics while we're just waiting? Because I could totally just pull some up. Um, Here, maybe I could just pull the Twitter pics. I just had them and I lost. There they are. Let me pull it over to the side and then change the capture so that we can look at it real quick. All right, so if anyone wants to come over to my chat, you can come over and see. And I guess for those who need to know, I'll just show myself over in his chat just so that you guys can know where to go in case you don't. But so the other day I did an e-girl stream. My wife did a lot of makeup and stuff on me, and she made me look very, very pretty. So, and I had like 24 pictures that I'm going to be posting throughout the week. Last night I posted the first batch of them. So yeah, so I got this one here where you can kind of see like my computer screen reflecting into it, the glasses that I have, but I think it looks good. And this one I'm doing a little hand thing. It's a little bit darker lighting. I don't know why the lighting on this picture was darker, but it's cute. I like the hearts that this filter has. I think it's just. I kind of like the pink and black that it has there, which kind of matches the aesthetic I had going on. Because it was much more like light colors that I was going on with like pinks and like whites and stuff like that. But there's some black going on as well, so that kind of works. And then there's this one. That one's just cute. I don't know. But if you want to see more e-girl posts throughout the week, follow me on Twitter. There should be a link below, or a Twitter link below on not YouTube, but on here on Twitch. I think on YouTube, it's on my YouTube homepage. If you look like a top right, I think there should be like something like a link to Twitch, which I think it is called Tweech, and then there should be like a little Twitter icon there. So if you want to follow me there, you can. Anyways, what other bullshit can I talk about in the meantime? I don't know. Last week I think I went to Reddit to just look at some Ask Reddit threads because I was a little bit curious about that. Let's look at that. So let's go to Ask Reddit. Maybe we could find an interesting thread here. What kind of entertainment are we in for? The bullshit kind, where I just make shit up sometimes or pretend that I know what I'm doing, but I don't. But currently I'm looking through r/ask Reddit to see if there's any kinds of anything interesting there that we could talk about while we're waiting for Rez to get back while he takes care of his grandma. Who is the greatest ruler in history? That's an interesting question. Let's see, does anyone here that has interesting answers? Stainless steel 30 centimeter one? Okay. That's a good answer. That the best ruler is a literal ruler that you measure with. I like that answer. Maybe that one wasn't that interesting. You know, more interesting ones are ones that kind of hit on like more philosophical concepts. And let's see if I can find one that's more about like some kind of philosophical quandary or something. Because philosophy could be fun. Let's see. You know, maybe if I'm looking for philosophy stuff, why not just go to a philosophy subreddit? Let's see. Anything interesting? Look up a .950 JDJ. Okay. That's pretty thick. Why am I looking at this? Just to see how thick it is? See, what does Wikipedia page have to say about it? It's a powerful, large caliber rifle cartridge developed by American gunsmith and weapon designer J.D. Jones of SSK Industries. .950 JDJ cases are approximately 70 millimeters in length and are based on the 20 by 110 millimeter case shortened by and necked up to accept the 950 bullet. So projectiles are custom made, most common. As its name implies, rifles chambered in this cartridge have a grooved diameter of 950 SSK, received as a sporting use exception to deregulate the rifles. Okay. Thus, in the United States, they can be owned like any other Title I rifle by an American citizen at age 18. The rifles use Macmillan firearm stocks and extraordinarily thick Krieger barrels bearing up to 18 pounds or 8.2 kilograms muzzle brake. Overall, depending on options, the rifles weigh from 85 to 120 pounds or 39 to 54 kilograms and are therefore only useful for shooting from a bench rest or heavy bipod. Just the weight, recoil is significant, and shooters must be sure to choose components, as in scopes and bipods, that can handle the force. The sheer weight and power of these rifles make them rather impractical for hunting use. SSK only manufactured 3 of these rifles, and as of 2014, no longer produces the ammunition. This feels like something that that Rez would probably go off on, because he's the one that's actually into guns. I'm not as into guns as he is. It's classified as a kaiju killer. I could see that. It's pretty thick. I mean, this feels like a type of. This feels pretty close in thickness to like a bolter, but I don't know. Again, ResDog would know more about that than I would. But certainly this is fucking thick. I definitely see why it's called Kaiju Killer. Let's see. Thought experiment: Hannibal and the Giant. So I'm looking on at r/philosophy, and I'm looking for some posts that might look interesting. This one's called leads to like some kind of blog post or something called Thought Experiment: Hannibal and the Giant. So I'm gonna go ahead and see what it is. So introduction. This is a thought experiment intended to encourage analytical thinking about ethical and philosophical issues in the treatment of mental illness, as well as to prompt careful analysis of the ways in which the existence of a human substance, which is capable of self-destructive impulse, influences the behavior of conscious human beings. The thought experiment itself is a short story and is intended to be treated allegorically and metaphorically. Following the short story, there are 9 questions to prompt analysis and discussion, and if the reader has response to these or other questions of their own, I'd love to hear them. All right, so here's the thought experiment. Oh, hold on, I see there's a digit. I think when Biden said 9mm will blow the lunges out of his body, I think he meant to say .950. Maybe. I don't know. I'm probably. Nice. Okay, thought experiment. Hannibal was a hermit who lived on a hill in the desert overlooking a small village. From his hut on the hill, he would watch the village below him. He noticed that the... Oh, fuck, how am I so bad at reading? Okay. He noticed that the people of the village, as they went about their daily lives, were compassionate and caring to each other. They knew each other all by name, and whenever one of them was in need of aid, another would always offer it, freely and without expectation of payment or reward. Hannibal knew them all too very well, and had watched many of them grow from babies to adults. The hermit, Hannibal, watched the townspeople with curiosity, and wondered if they would show such kindness to an outsider. He imagined they would. The townspeople were kind and inclined to see all of humanity as their family. Hannibal wondered whether the townspeople would refuse to help a creature who was frightening to them, or appeared monstrous. Hannibal wondered if they would be able to see a monster as a person. So, Hannibal decided to create an experiment. Hannibal decided the terms of his experiment. He determined that he would not stray from his experimental procedure, not for a moment, not without a movement. Or not for a moment, not with a movement. Okay. Not until the experiment was concluded. The terms of the experiment were only known to Hannibal. Hannibal decided to create a giant. Which I suppose is fitting considering we just talked about the kaiju killer round. So I guess maybe we can wonder if they would kill the giant with .50. Hannibal built his giant from wood. He carved the bones from trees with care and skill. Femurs 3 meters tall, ribs longer than his wingspan, fingertip to fingertip. A skull large enough for a cat to curl up and fall asleep in each eye socket. Hannibal crafted each bone of his giant and set about animating him. He looped strong ropes around the joints, following the pathways of the tendons. He softened and treated birch bark, wrapping it with care around the skeleton of his giant. Small sheets at a time in many, many layers. The giant's skin took form. Hannibal fired sand in a kiln and made many lenses of glass. He set the largest lenses of the giant's orbits, affixing smaller and smaller lenses, focusing on the light on the giant's eyes, down through the skill and the neck.
Oh, sorry about
down,
that.
Down.
That's with prep work. So I'm glad I even got that done in the first place.
All right, cool. I'm reading a thought experiment here. So there's this guy named Hannibal. He lives on a hill overlooking a village. He knows the village people very, very well. He's watched them growing up and stuff. He sees that these village people are very, very kind to one another, and he wonders how would they react to outsiders. He thinks they would probably react very well to them because they see humanity in everyone. And so then he wonders, well, what about like some kind of monster? So he's now making a giant out of like wood, and so I'm just reading through the description of that. See, Hannibal stretched the white birch bark in front of the pinholes and could see the world from his giant eyes. Hannibal fashioned a brass tube and, affixing one end within the giant's mouth, passed it down the birch bark throat, the other end opening down into the giant's rib cage. Hannibal crafted another tube of brass, leading from the inside rib cage of the giant out at the back of the giant's pelvis, the bowels. In the center of the rib cage, Hannibal suspended himself. He carefully tied strings around each of his joints, around the tips of each finger. He crafted himself a harness of pulleys arranged horizontally up down his back along his spine. At each vertebrae was a pulley, connected to a delicate arrangement of pulleys. Hannibal tied the strings around his joints to his harness of his pulleys, and felt the giant come alive with him piece by piece. Hannibal named his giant Malak. Hannibal began teaching Malak to walk. It was slow going. Malak's body was unfamiliar to them, and pushing their heavy feet through the sand without falling was difficult. As often Malak would fall, and their skin would tear, or a pulley would snap, or, on worse occasions, one of Malak's giant wooden bones would crack, and then Hannibal would undo his harness, untie his strings, emerge and slowly painstakingly repair his giant, and then again don his harness and strings and resume his practice. With time, Malak learned to walk, then to run, then to pick coconuts from the palm trees scattered across the desert sands, to crack them delicately with their giant fingers, to pour the water into their mouth, and to drop small pieces of coconut flesh down their brass throat. Hannibal, with the giant, ate what he needed of the coconuts, drank what he needed of the water as it came down the brass throat, and allowed the remainder to fall past him suspended in the rib cage, down the bowels of the giant. As Hannibal moved the sluggish system of pulleys, breathing deeply with exertion, the sound of his breath echoed up Malak's golden throat. Malak was breathing. Malak was ready. Malak approached the village with caution in the darkest part of the night and crouched low in the sand. They waited for the earliest part of the morning, when only the boy who fetches water from the well would be awake. Malak waited until the boy approached the well, and then, from some distance away, stood, stretched himself, and carefully picked a palm fruit from a treetop. Malak cracked the coconut and poured the water into their mouth, and when they turned their gaze back towards the village, the boy was gone, his empty water bucket lying in the sand. The crowd did not take long. The village quickly assembled, the elders wrapped in blankets and blinking in the early light. One of the elders, Awen, his name was, Hannibal knew, raised his arms in a greeting and awaited. Malak approached. The moment was near. Malak walked carefully toward the villagers, huddled apprehensively together. Some of the villagers were trembling, some cried, and one cried out and turned away in fear as Malak's tall, giant frame moved towards them. Malak sank to their knees before the village. Hannibal placed his lips to the inner opening of Malak's brass throat. Hannibal took a breath. Malak spoke. "Help me, please," said Malak. "I am sick. I am dying. Please, I need your help." The words were deep, resonant, and booming, amplified by the long arc of the brass tube. Immediately, the bright light of compassion flared in Awen's heart. This stranger, frightening as he was, could speak and needed aid. Besides, something in the giant's deep, brassy voice reminded Awen of his old friend Hannibal, whom he had not seen in many years. Awen wanted to help. Awen was a healer, by calling and by trade. "My friend, I am a healer, and I wish to help you," Awen called out. "What may I call you?" "I am Malak," said Malak. "Please, there is something inside of me. When I eat, it takes the food. When I drink, it takes the water, and I cannot be full. Please, if you do not help me, I fear that I may starve. Please get it out." Awen understood this. He had seen the worms that can live inside a person's bowels, stealing their sustenance. No matter how much of the person eats, they cannot be full, and eventually they will starve and die. The parasite takes it all. Malak's birch skin was wrapped tightly around his wooden skeleton. "Friend, I will do all I can to help you," said Awen. Awen did not know anything about Malak, or the parasite that might be afflicting them, and considered with concern how best to help them. He decided to use his principles that proved curative against the intestinal worms with which he was familiar, in the hopes that the same would be effective for his newfound patient. "Malak," said Awen, "I have treated parasites in my own kind before, but I do not know you. I will try the same things that have worked for my fellow humans, but I do not know if they will help you. In truth, I cannot be sure if it will help or harm you. But I only wish to help you, to see you well." "Thank you," said Malak. "If you do not help me, my death is certain. With your help, I yet may live. I will try anything you ask of me." The agreement was made. Awen got to work. First he prepared a large pot of salt water and brought it to a boil. He dipped a bucket into the boiling salt water, and offered it to Malak. "Drink this," said Awen, "but be warned, it is scalding hot. The salt and the heat may serve to drive out the thing inside you, but it will burn your throat, and for that I am sorry." Malak accepted the bucket of scalding salt water and poured it down their brass throat. It struck Hannibal's skin, bare under his harness, and him. Hannibal's skin turned red and blistered. The salt stung the wounds, deepening the burning. and itched underneath Hannibal's harness. Suspended inside Malak's chest, Hannibal grit his teeth as the drops of boiling water blistened his skin. He involuntarily let out a small sound, which echoed up Malak's brass throat. "I am so sorry, friend," said Awen. His healer's ears recognized the sound of suffering, and the flame of compassion inside his chest burned all the brighter for it. "Do you feel any different?" Malak's voice came again, slower and more labored this time. "No, the thing is still inside me. Please, you must get it out." Awen thought for a long while before speaking again. "I know of only one other thing which may save you," Awen said sadly. "But the treatment is hard on the body, and you may not survive it. I know of a mixture of chemicals which, when burned, is very noxious. If a parasite is extremely hard to remove, in dire circumstances I have seen another healer ask the patient to crouch over the vapor so that it rises to their bowels, and the vapor suffocates the parasite, which lets go and can then be removed." Awen paused until Malak slowly nodded their head. "I warn you again, this mixture is toxic both to the worm and to the human. Although I do not know your kind, I believe it may harm you as well as the creature inside you. I need to know if this risk is worth the suffering it will bring to you," said Awen to Malak, with tears pressing around the edges of his eyes. "Yes, please," Malak said slowly, deliberately.
I thought this was going to be short. This is going on.
Yeah, no, I thought you would be gone longer, so. Their low, resonant voice was filled with sorrow. "You must do all that you can to get it out." "I will, my friend," promised Awen. Awen prepared their chemicals and the fire. He mixed the mixtures on a plate of metal, suspended over the flames, and waited until it began to smoke. "Malak," said Awen softly, "it is time." Awen invited Malak to the fireside and showed them how to crouch over the flames so that the smoke curled up towards their bowels. Awen waited with Malak, curious and anxious to see what would happen. The toxic vapors wafted up Malak's brass bowels. They reached Hannibal. Hannibal began to choke. The vapor reacted with the salt on Hannibal's skin and burned him yet again, eating into his flesh. Hannibal held his tongue. He breathed deep. The vapor made him dizzy, and he knew he had only a few moments left. Hannibal held on. Hannibal stayed silent. Malak staggered, regained their balance for a moment. Their head began to turn towards Ewan. Hannibal slipped away in the in-between place. Hannibal smiled at the result of the experiment and congratulated himself for holding to its terms. Hannibal felt the darkness take him. Malak crumpled to the ground, their giant wooden legs just falling clear on either side of the fire. Ewan rushed to Malak's side. The deep rushing hum of Malak's breath was absent. All was silent. Malak was dead. Ewan sat by Malak's head and wept. He wept for the creature who had asked for his help, and whom he had not been able to save. He contemplated his actions and wondered if he could have chosen a better course. No, Ewan decided. He knew the risks, and he had explained them, and Malak had asked him to continue. Had Ewan not acted, Malak had said, the parasite was sure to kill him anyways. Ewan knew that he had done his best. Still, he grieved for Malak, the giant he'd just met. He grieved for the loss of life, for his role in it. Ewan sat with grief for a while. After some time, Ewan decided to perform an autopsy. While the body was not yet decomposed, in order to learn what he could about Malak and the creature inside them. Ewan looked closely at Malak. Ewan began to see what Malak was. Ewan peeled back Malak's layers of birch bark skin, working as quickly as he could without damaging the materials. He felt frantic. Something was not right. Malak was made of wood. He bleed. He did not flesh. Ewan exposed the ribcage and saw ropes inside. Ewan's heart dropped away. He felt horror. Ewan gently cut the man away from his harness and the strings around his body. Ewan pulled the corpse from the body of the giant. Ewan laid the body softly on the sand and cried great, shaking sobs over the burned, suffocated face of Hannibal, his friend. Awen grieved the inexpressible grief of a healer who has killed someone. Hannibal's experiment was complete. So this is the analysis part. 1. Questions of internal privacy related to ethics in psychiatry. The fact that people are subject to motivations of which they are not always conscious and is well known in science and the basis of psychological concept of the subconscious. Also well known is the fact that sometimes people describe their symptoms to healthcare in a narrative which may or may not accurately reflect their own internal experience of the symptoms. If we take Hannibal to be Malak's subconscious, some questions arise from the thought experiment. Malak's conception of a parasite inside him could be thought of as a subconscious self-hatred. I do not know the terms of Hannibal's experimental procedure to preserve the opacity of subconscious to the conscious. We can infer from the course taken by Hannibal that Hannibal may have intended or wanted to die. At the very least, Hannibal did not end the experiment when this became a possibility. Is it possible for health professionals to evaluate patient accounts of symptoms for indications of self-destructive desire? 2. Considerations for treatment of personality disorders. Personality disorders differ from other mental health conditions in that rather than being perceived disruptions to mood and mental processes, as is seen in mood disorders such as MDD and anxiety, where often the presence of the mood disruption is seen by the patient as a significant cause of suffering, personality disorders involve patterns of behavior which cause the suffering to the patient and the people around them over time. The internal experience of the patient with personality disorder is often opaque to them in terms of motivation, and much of the clinical course of treatment using therapies such as EMDR and DBT involves acquisition of insight into the internal factors which lead to actions that create these patterns. In this context, we could view Hannibal as a disordered motivation towards self-destruction, hidden from the experience which Malak recounts to the healer caring for them. Although Hannibal speaks through Malak, it may be useful to question whether Malak is conscious of Hannibal's influence. Should another giant come along, how should Awen react? What if this giant appears better constructed, seems biological, and there is no way to tell from examination if it is being controlled by an intelligence or motivation other than the one it externally presents with? How should Awen approach the treatment of symptoms in this second giant informed by the first case? 3. Malak's personhood. How many deaths are involved in this story? Consider notions of interbeing and collective individuality, as well as unique relationships between symbiotic systems. Does a subconscious tendency towards self-destruction count as an intelligence? Is it necessary to ascribe consciousness to beings which appear intelligent? Here we have another encounter with conscious inner privacy, because conscious experiences outside of the self cannot be accessed directly. Ascription of consciousness depends on observing behaviors with accord with the actions of the known consciousness, the self. 4. Manner of death. One could argue that Malak's death was a complication from a risky and experimental medical procedure, while Hannibal's death might be classed as an unintentional manslaughter, or perhaps even death by torture. From Awen's point of view, how would one evaluate this? Should Awen feel more guilt upon discovering Hannibal's body? Is this guilt necessary, as Hannibal seems to have been intent on self-destruction? How should a healer evaluate being unintentionally complicit in a patient's self-destruction? 5. Survivor's guilt. Is there any ethical version of this experiment? Probably not.
Yeah, definitely not.
What would you expect Awen's reaction to be if he had found Hannibal badly burned but alive? What if Hannibal had been unscathed upon discovery? Because Malak would have ceased to be able to display evidence of consciousness after the removal of Hannibal, Hannibal's removal could be said to be fatal to Malak. If Hannibal were extracted alive, would Awen still have failed, as he did remove the parasite, but did not preserve the host? I see a connection here to results I have observed from ECT treatments. In some cases, I have observed distressing symptoms did indeed resolve, although accompanied by a significant decline in cognitive function. blunting in effect, reduction in response to stimuli, and other effects which together seem to suggest some fractional loss of consciousness or executive self. Do these treatments actually involve the destruction of an intelligence? How should these problems be approached conceptually? 6. Did Malak lie? Did Malak have an ethical responsibility to preserve Hannibal's life? And again, considering notions of interbeing in symbiotic relationships, what ethical responsibility do we have toward preserving the lives of our gut microbiota? Do we have ethical responsibilities towards maintaining the existence of our own subconscious? 7. What do Malak and Hannibal have to teach us about the personality, destruction of the self, individuality, and curiosity? 8. God's eye view. If Awen had known that cutting open Malak to extract Hannibal was possible, should he have done that? What was his responsibility towards his patient as a healer in this situation? And then, I believe this is the last one yet. 9. Patient's responsibility. Is it ethical for a patient to ask a healer to cure an ailment which is fundamental to them, knowing that removing the ailment will entirely unmake the patient? Consider a patient who wishes to enter a medically induced coma until their body is unable to sustain itself. The entrance of the coma could be considered the end of the person's life, as they will no longer be conscious of the external world and will no longer exert effects upon it by conscious action. From another point of view, Awen could have induced a permanent coma in Malak by killing and removing Hannibal. Is it wrong to ask a healer to do this? How does this kind of problem affect our views of what it means to be alive and conscious? So I'm going to put this in both our chats. If he wants to read.
Medical ethics is a weird fucky thing.
Yeah, but like this is, I actually love this though, because you have to consider both. It's a whole story about not just like physical medicine, but also like mental health treatment. You know.
Yeah.
It's all about like what's the most ethical.
This is just his own experiment that he knows the risks of.
Mm-hmm.
But potentially it's like, yo, dog, Hannibal, you're calling this an experiment to yourself, but you might actually just be committing suicide with extra steps.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, like, because
hey,
you good?
that's my cat destroying everything else.
You good over there?
He just dropped the GameCube and a bunch of other shit.
We all good though?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, the whole point of this thought experiment is just like to explore some ideas around the ethics of medicine and psychiatry. So I need to remember to put this in the YouTube description because I highly recommend people read it out and think about it because it's very interesting, and I mean, because it's like one of the most important principles in medicine is what's it called? I think it's the Hippocratical Oath, where it's do no harm.
Yep.
And so, and yeah, again, you have the doctor in this case is Awen, not Hannibal, not Malak. Malak is the patient, and Hannibal is this unknown. Hannibal is an unknown factor as far as Awen is concerned, right? He does not know about it until after the fact. The main thing to consider Hannibal for is, I guess two things: self-destructive tendencies and I'm experiencing a lot of lag right now. Yeah, I don't think the stream is fine. It's just the game. Okay. But with Hannibal, it's like you consider the self-destructive tendency that's going on, because for all we know, because we don't actually fully understand his intent, other than he was testing people's empathy, but in a very self-destructive way, and it's like, well, you know, we would not condone that, right? If someone wanted to conduct an experiment like that, the ethical thing would be to tell them, dude, no, that's fucking crazy. Don't do that. But Awen has no idea about this. Awen just knows that he has this patient that says that that there's a parasite and he needs help to remove it. And when he discovers Hannibal's corpse and realizes that Moloch was a bit of a facade, how much guilt should he feel, if any, over the death of Hannibal? And I don't think there's any like objectively right or wrong answers here. I think it's just more.
Oh no! I totally lost track of time. A CPF board meeting's happening any moment, and I'll be in such trouble if I can't report any actions taken. Hurry! I'm updating your echo with locations we'd like the posters to go up.
I love this quest. Just the whole like, ooh, well, we're sorry we did a little bit of Taoism. It's like the vibe it gives off. But yeah, it's that whole experiment needs to be considered from Awen's perspective in terms of how it applies to medicine and psychology. And
That looks nice, thank you.
yeah.
But quickly now, there's more places we'd like to target with the fires of revolution. Hurry!
I feel like there's some other thought I had, but I kind of lost it.
Out of control and should be taught a lesson. My ex, Gabby, I mentioned her before, wrote Atlas a letter once complaining about the lack of responsibly sourced vegan food outlets in town, but she tore it up before she sent it. Nerves. Then she scurried back to her parents' mansion on Themis. I guess some people just aren't cut out for cutthroat politics. Oh yes, that looks sweet right there. One more to go, but do hurry. Someone just put out biscuits.
Someone just put out biscuits.
Thanks for subscribing at Tier 1 once more.
Hey!
With a 3-month streak. God damn, you guys.
Nice!
By the time she was having her first latte, I'd
Oh,
already
it's good to
read
see you,
and
Stinks.
annotated several political articles.
You missed out. I don't know how long you've been here, but you missed out on the whole thing about medical ethics and people who may or may not want to kill themselves.
Yeah, yo, you know what? I should put the yeah, let me step into the Oxford room here. I should put that link into the Discord in like I'll put it in the nerd chat. It's a very nerdy thing. Because it is
You've
very
been there.
interesting.
Yep. Okay, you were there for that.
Okay, cool. Well, now for those of you in the Discord, it's there as well. God, hearing that horse. That's such a cool shotgun.
Oh shit, we're stuck here fighting. We have an objective to do.
Oh shit. Yeah, I didn't think about that either. We're fucking. Oh, we are just completely in the wrong area.
Yeah, we got one poster down. We just started being stuck here fighting.
Whoopsies. Yeah, just make your way there. Don't worry about it me too much.
Gabby said we should put up the posters in the middle of town so people could see them, but then they'd just get torn down. We paid to have these ones laminated in case it rained. Thinking about it, Gabby had a lot of bad ideas.
Laminated in case it rains. On the moon. Okay, where is this poster supposed to go? Okay, I see it.
Ooh. Also, I saw that there's sticks. And...
Oh wait, that's right. We need fire. Oh wait. Yeah.
Liberation Army? Good thing they put it up where there's an app too late. They're here.
Oh.
So smug. I'll never hear the last of it. Thanks for nothing.
I was trying to interact. I was like, oh, I gotta burn these. That's right.
Yeah. Well,
Well, time to try again.
Yeah, maybe let's clear out some of these areas, so that like we don't get like caught in a fight.
But yeah, Sticks, that's a bit of a heavy shit. We'll, leave it at that, and I definitely assume that's a very personal thing.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, was it when bringing up the whole thought experiment thing? Sticks
Oh, yeah.
just made a quick little thing in chat.
Okay, what did he say? Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here. That's what I'll say about that.
Oh God.
And I hope whatever you were going through has improved since then.
Is this thing on? The Concordia People's Front could still do with your help. The membership numbers remain low, though thankfully Gabby printed a lot of posters. Would you mind picking them up? They're at our secret base. And having a fire weapon, if you see any posters put up by our rivals, feel free to burn them down. That score me major brownie points with the others. We really ought to invest in an oxygen. I lost track of time again. Any second. Karen shooting me to stink eye across the room because I haven't done my part. I'm updating your echo with the location.
Holy crap, she has different dialogue.
That's actually amazing. I love that. Dude, fucking side quests in this game are like better than Borderlands 2. They're amazing.
Looks nice,
Right?
thank you. But quickly now, there's more places we'd like to target with the fires of revolution. Hurry!
Damn, good God, Sticks. But yeah. Again, glad you're here.
People's Liberation Army. Good thing they
Unfortunately,
brought up where there's
that
an
particular subject is unfortunately a pretty bad statistic amongst natives as well.
Yeah.
Pretty bad thing across in general, though. Ugh.
Yeah, I guess hybridizing what's being talked about over there and what I was talking about with like medical stuff. So my dad's a doctor, right? And so he sees a lot of data about death. And one thing that he's on multiple occasions expressed frustration about to me and my brother is how much suicide happens, and it just doesn't get talked about. And that's not good. Like it needs to be talked about. It doesn't need to be talked about carefully, I think, but like.
Gabby said we should put up the posters in the middle of
But like
see them.
he gets frustrated by a lot of things that where like
Laminated and kiss it
because he could see the types of things that people are actually dying from. He could see the disparity between what like the news likes to talk about and what is really killing people.
Yeah, it's yes, that particular thing. As much as I would love to just say it, but TOS and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But as much as that particular subject is sensitive and is taboo, it sucks how it is because it's a thing that yes, it's sensitive, but you need to be able to discuss about it in the first place.
Yes.
I hope. Go back to the bounty board and I'll pay you.
Yeah. And because I think because the thing is like if you treat it as too taboo to talk about, then
Nothing gets talked about.
it doesn't get talked about, which means the mental health issues that lead to that never get addressed, and that's bad, right? I got you.
Always happy to help the little people.
Yep, and unfortunately, a lot of Western countries, actually just a lot of societies in general, it's hard to open up about that type of stuff.
Yeah. In
We live
like
in a society.
yeah, and I mean, Resdog and I, we're not therapists, we're not trained in or anything in how to like help with this, and even if we were, like, we're not your therapists, right? So it's like, we can't do a whole lot to help you if you're really going through some shit. But like, I hope that at the very least, like, being able to chill and vibe with us in these streams gives at least like a moment of reprieve. Because
Yeah, you know what the shit that your dad sees? I really understand so many doctors and people like to have really fucked up senses of humor.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I inherited my dark sense of humor from him. So, but yeah, because I mean, I guess on a more lighthearted note on suicide, one of my family's favorite books is called, I forget the exact name of it, but it's like a comic book essentially, but it's like the book of like suicidal bunnies. And it's I don't think we can get out. I think we have to jump out. But it's basically just like a like cute little like comic book or with just like a bunch of drawings of rabbits creatively killing themselves in the most hilarious ways. And we fucking love it. So if you have a dark sense of humor, you'll get a good kick out of that.
It's an old book, actually.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I remember reading it when I was like 7 or some shit like that. So yeah, it's been around a while. I don't know how long. I don't know if it's like old as in like it came out when I was a kid old, or old as in it's been around for generations old. Because it's just like one of those things I remember having as a kid. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, is a thing that I remember from a kid because it came out when I was a kid, or was it something that my parents wanted to share with me? Maybe a bit of both, I don't know. Really good book. Again, if you have a dark sense of humor. If you don't have a dark sense of humor, I do not recommend it. But
also, arranged marriages, man. As much as I came up in a traditional family, at least I'm not in a traditional family from ages ago. Because that was common in my tribe.
Yeah, I mean, it was common in a lot of cultures for a very long time, which partially because there was a practicality to it. Not saying it was fully justified, because it really wasn't, but the idea of arranged marriage is to it's meant for stability, really. It's trying to res you. That's what I get for trying to help my servant. Anyways, I think we'll get this one.
Yep. Yeah, those things are surprising have a lot of damage output, actually.
Yeah, no. They're very interesting to fight, too. Or not, maybe not very interesting, but they're not completely boring. So, of course, when they're frozen, it's a bit of a cakewalk. But that's just everything in this game when you freeze it. And I need more pistol ammo because I keep on blasting through this. So I guess next time we're in town, I should upgrade that. Where are you from, Styx? Because I actually don't know. Texas? Ah, okay.
Chaos.
Okay. Alright, so it's not what...
How am I igniting? There's no oxygen.
That's a good question. Well, it's not a no oxygen atmosphere, it's a low oxygen atmosphere.
Yeah.
But still, fire needs fire consumes oxygen pretty quick, so I don't know.
Tell me, how did you get on with your peers? Take me inside your mind. When I was a teenager, I was good at fights.
Alright. Short, simple, to the point.
Yeah, I don't know. I love my dad. For some reason, I'm just thinking about stuff he said and like what my mom has told him he said in the past. And I'm just like, man, my dad's cool.
Okay, there are some
Despite all the
weird
shit
invisible
he's
walls
done.
over here.
Like I think one thing that my mom told me, my dad told her when I was like a small child, that always stuck with me, was just like how much I just like kind of appreciate the person my dad is.
Yeah.
It's just like my mom bringing up the possibility is like, so like, you know, like what if I is like, what if he like the possibility that I turned out to be, you know, homosexual. You know my dad's response to that was? I think I've told you.
I think you have.
My dad's response to that possibility was he would make sure to teach me how to fight.
Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and that's yeah, I actually very much respect that, because it's like, because it shows that his priority is your well-being, right?
Yep.
Check back later to see my new weapon of the day.
And that's something that I would hope for everyone.
Yeah, no, like that was and that was when he was much younger too, and because remember I was born when they were very young.
Yeah. I feel like my camera is just ever so slightly off. Let me tilt it up a little bit.
I agree, Six. I agree. And although in this day and age it's less of a risk, but you know, shit happens all the time. Because way back then, oh boy, you know, to say that acceptance of homosexuality has come a long way is an understatement.
Yeah, though there's definitely been a big push by a lot of Republicans lately to be very anti-gay, particularly against trans people, but gays in general.
And then they go turn around and they're part of the people diddling the altar boys in church.
Yes, yeah, that's like, yeah, because I mean this whole rhetoric about the LGBT community being groomers is such projection, because like, I swear to God, like half the time there's like some like Republican spouting some nonsense like that, like it'll come out later that they actually have a bunch of CP on their computer or some shit like that. And it's so infuriating, because one, that like they're the ones actually engaging in it, and that's infuriating. But two, it's like they're perpetuating very dangerous rhetoric about the LGBT community, and it should come as no surprise that, you know, one of the most recent deadly mass shootings was at a gay club. That's not a coincidence that there's all these Republicans making very homophobic rhetoric, and violence like that happens. It's direct. It's very much correlated. And that's not to say that like people aren't free to have their opinions, but there's a difference between not understanding homosexuality and trans issues and actively promoting genocidal rhetoric, you know?
Yep.
In fact, there's a huge difference.
I mean, let's put it this way. If someone disagrees, but like they keep at their opinion and they're not being, you know, calling for all this type of shit, it's like, okay, I'm gonna disagree with you, but you're at least you're being civil about it.
Well, and if they have just an honest disagreement, they usually are pretty good at saying like, look, I do not condone the violence. I think that's worse, right?
Yep.
Like, one of the most like horrific things about, like, did you ever see the video of like the shooter's dad? Like, the fact that his reaction to finding out that his son is a mass murderer is like, oh, thank God he's not gay. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's not the right reaction, because you shouldn't be relieved that he's gay. You should be or that he wasn't gay. You should be horrified that he killed people. Because quite frankly, no matter what you think of no matter what you think of homosexuality, even if you do have this religious background, even in like the Bible and shit, it's pretty obvious that murder is worse, right? Like,
and infringing on people's free will.
yeah. Also, am I not understanding how this jump pad works?
Shoot the side box. Use it.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. So yeah, it's just, I don't know, all this shit that's been happening with that is so infuriating, and yeah. This guy's name is Wally Wrong.
Also, what's the logic of making prospective gang members go against the strongest of your rival gang? You're just gonna get your new members killed.
I don't know.
Like, you get the idea of wanting like strong members, but you know, this is just you're gonna get no members if you keep doing this.
I mean, in this universe, are we really operating by like sound logic? I don't think so.
You know, I like the shotgun. Even though it doesn't do the most damage, it's basically a prismatic shotgun.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool. Dude, imagine if you could have that as a siren in Borderlands 2. Oh my god, that'd be awesome.
Oh, the boomicorn? Yeah, this would be amazing on a siren.
Because like they just do well with elemental stuff in general. Like, it doesn't matter what type of elemental it is, just elemental. I'm not sure how you got down there, but whatever.
Oh, my explosive element, I think, what I was point blanking him.
Yeah, okay, that could do it.
Problem with the prismatic shotgun. Not the biggest problem. What was it? Reasons I'll never be part of a corpo group. I actually talk about issues that are actually important to me and make people uncomfy.
Yeah, I don't think either of us are really gonna end up being. I just got an achievement called Space Lord, and that's fucking cool. Anyways, let's find a oxygen-rich environment to level up in. Let's see. No oxygen. Okay.
I think I have to go back in the building.
Yeah. I was hoping that maybe there would be someone up here, but that's fine. Alright, but yay, we leveled up, which means now I can actually look at all those level 52 weapons I have. This shotgun might actually be kind of good to have. Anyways, so I need to compare snipers to stuff. So there's this cryo sniper. Oh, these both have the slow as. Oh, okay.
Yep, I'm gonna go take a bar break real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll just be like that. So I have the upper. Okay, I didn't realize that these were both weapons. Okay. Well, this should be better then. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna make sure this is starred. Where's the star button? There it is. Let's see. Any other snipers I want to consider? Nope. Okay. And then let's see. So this one is better. Okay. And I'll star the corrosive shotgun in case I need like corrosion for something. Sniper rifle ammo regen. That's an interesting perk. See, only the best skill. Let's see. That sounds like something that could be in aristocracy or in the one that I'm not using. Let's find out. Yeah, I think it's in this left one, the Huntress. Yep. Bullet speed with all good. I mean, all I'd have to do is just put 1 point into it, which I could do right now. But it's not a bad idea. So what do I currently have? So fire rate and reload speed. I kind of like that. I think I'm going to do that. Because all I'd have to do is put 1 point in here, and then I effectively have +6 in it. Which is actually fucking amazing. So if I... Like, look at that. Bullet speed lead plus 120% and magazine +6. That's pretty good. Alright, and then what badass tokens do I have? Melee damage? Probably melee damage, right? Yeah, let's do melee damage. That way when I slap a frozen enemy, it's a little bit better. Okay, I think so. I think I have my gear arranged, so I don't think I think I could sell those. Is there a store right here? I think it's outside. So let's sell these extra weapons off. Okay. So what kind of shield does she have? It's a melee shield? Nah. Okay. Oh. This fire is pretty slow. I feel like it's firing weirdly too. Doesn't help that it's... I don't know if that's actually better then. And the fact that this is... You know, maybe I should pull out the corrosive shotgun then. Okay. Okay, so I'm a bit confused about this. So...
Oh well.
Oh well.
Also, percentage increases the gun damage matter a hell of a lot more at our level.
Yeah. Because when your percentage-based increases get really good when you have higher numbers, right?
Yep.
I mean, I remember that being pretty important in a game like Torchlight, where early on you're typically better off going for
flat increase.
making flat increases to like damage or whatever. But then you get to the later game, it's like, no, you want percentage. If something isn't giving you percentage bonus to damage, you better have a good reason for it. And sometimes that reason could be I need the defense, so I stop dying, and that's a perfectly valid reason. Depends on what role you're going for.
Okay. Because yeah, I just chose a baseline. Baseline upgrade that gives me plus 3% gun damage and plus 10% melee.
Cool.
God, I love the Oz kit because I can force myself to fall faster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, the Oz kit is maybe the best thing in this game in terms of game design.
Also, if you can't tell the Darksiders are a Pink Floyd reference, good God.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, I could have made fucking... I don't know why I didn't do Dark Side of the Moon for today. I did Dark Side by Muse, because I was like, oh, there's enemies called the Darksiders, right? Yeah, okay. I'm fucking stupid. Whatever, I'll probably do Dark Side of the Moon soon enough. Because it'll just make sense, just if no reason than the moon pun.
What's wrong with this gate?
The thing is I was fiddling with the controls and got something stuck in them, so the door's not working right now. But you can still get through the side door. Just give them the password. I shall wait here. A noble yet dangerous robot. Alone. Mysterious. Desperate to be loved.
Desperate to be loved. Okay.
And that is why he was caught fucking the door control panel. I'm a huge Pink Floyd fan. Pink Floyd's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Although they're probably under a list of bands to 100% truly enjoy. Air quotations, you had to be stoned out of your mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, look, I've never done drugs or anything, but I feel like they're like one of the better bands to get really high to.
Use that to get to the secret entrance, and welcome to the gang.
Could not go to sleep without listening to a momentary lapse of reason.
What do we got here, Red?
I don't know, Belly, you tell me.
That ain't no new recruit, that's for sure.
My thoughts exactly.
Reckon there's only one thing to do, yeah?
Make him a cover.
Yeah, wait, no, tear him to pieces.
That's what I meant.
You're weird. Go get him, lads.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have a interesting class mod. It includes sniper ammo regeneration.
Ooh.
So I was like, oh shit, because the whole like left side tree of the Baroness is focused on like hunting and sniping and stuff. It's the one I'm also not really doing much, but it also came with like a +5 bonus to something in the tier 1 slot, and I was like, you know what? That's pretty good. It has some good bonuses to sniper rifles. I like using sniper rifles. Fuck it, I can spend 1 point here to get effectively +6 points in that tree. So. And also now sniper ammo will regenerate, so if a fight just goes on long enough, I'll always have ammo. Sort of. What do my badass scouts hurt though?
Be a darling and stand.
electrical laser.
It's pretty good electric damage. I mean, if you want to take it, I will.
I have a bunch of laser ammo.
Okay.
Spotted a healing syringe.
I like the laser weapons in this game.
Yeah.
Also, it took me so long to realize that Red Belly is actually a reference to Ned Kelly.
Makes sense.
Do you know who Ned Kelly is?
Not really.
They were an Australian outlaw who was famous for wearing a suit of armor and basically being effectively bulletproof until he was finally brought down by authorities by shooting him in the legs. 19th century outlaw.
What about them legs? He doesn't need those.
Essentially.
Well, it turns out he did. Maybe he was a descendant of Achilles.
Greatest Australian outlaw. Says Sticks. It's a very interesting read. You're a history nerd. You should check it out.
Sure.
Morning, entering vacuum.
Maybe I could strike up a conversation with Lumaris the next time he's in my chat about that, if I do that after stream.
Lumares actually is Ned Kelly.
Damn. After all this time.
Mick Jagger played him in the movie about him. Ah, I see. Got the moves like Jagger. Got the moves like Jagger. Got the moves like Jagger.
Man, I can't believe she's using her super laser piss on the moon.
Sarpedon, cut it the hell out! You got a problem with Hyperion, that's one thing, but there are innocent people on Elpis, you asshole!
Yes, there are.
Okay, this chick's a nutbag. You gotta hurry. We gotta get to Helios and take back control of the Eye, but we can't do that until you find out where in Crisis Scar that signal originates and shut her down.
Yeah, Zarpedon's very Machiavellian.
Sorry, my best mate in the whole wide world's gone missing, and I could really use some help finding him. I think it was him. Unless it was
I think it was a him.
No, definitely him. Can't remember her name though. Used to call her the Jolly.
I appreciate that this guy's at least trying to get the pronouns correct.
He's probably a little drunk, but he got the spirit.
Too drunk to remember pronouns, but still trying.
He was always going walkabout across the moon and usually came back raving about some crazy thing or other. Can't tell you where he was last seen.
It is kind of interesting to hear the Australian hillbilly accent.
Right?
Because that's totally what that is. At least that's how I'm perceiving it.
Apparently, speaking of various accents, apparently Arnold Schwarzenegger was not allowed to dub his own voice in German.
Oh,
his
yeah.
accent was the German equivalent of the hillbilly accent.
Yeah.
Yep, was it Hercules in New York, I believe, or something like that. They dubbed his voice.
Looks like he's sleeping. Do you think he's sleeping?
His sleep is not with the living.
That's one way to put that. I see we just go back and turn it in. Oh, you got to get the echo.
I've seen. I've gone walkabout all the way to Virago's solitude. I've seen an enormous giant billabong. A giant empty billabong with bright purple light shooting out of it. and I heard the deafening silent prayers of an ancient people ringing out from the depths of it. I camped by it, and I sang as I watched as my billy boiled. Then up leapt a jumbuck. I grabbed him with glee, and I shoved him in me tucker bag. But then I returned from the distant land, and I went, and I lost it camping not far from here. Blasted dragons attacked me. Go find it, Peapot. Then you'll know I speaketh the truth. Check your echo. I'm plumb tuckered out. Reckon I might die now. Not so old.
Pretty chill about dying there.
Yep. Probably was bleeding out.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna die here. Well, that sucks. Goodbye. I am die. Thank you forever.
Still owing me a drink. I expect she'll get over it. Wonder where that tucker bag is. Then have a look around. See if you can find it. Jumbuck. Poor raving lunatic. He never should have gone as far as Virago Solitude. No one ever comes back from there without being a few slices shorter of a life. I'd never bloody... There it is. It's the tucker bag. Shoot, kill the dragons.
Damn, my jumping freaking melee damage is nice.
Yeah. And we're crushing them.
Turns out they don't like taking a horse to the face.
I wouldn't want to take a horse to the face neither.
I don't want to fight you, Kragan. I want to fight me either. Okay, you know who gives off, was of our D&D characters, who gives off the most overconfident Flash Thompson energy?
That's so specifically weird.
It's highly specific. I wouldn't want to fight me either.
Probably Ezri.
The amount of things she's done and got away with.
Yeah. But also the amount of things that she also gets completely dunked on for.
Any things you don't want them to be dunked on for.
Yeah. The dice are weird with Ezri. When she does dumb shit, things go well. When she does smart shit, it doesn't. And I'm like, I don't know what to say. The dice are fucking you in the exactly most annoying way that they could.
It's a jumbuck. They do exist. Oh,
Cute.
thinks I'm his mum. It's an idiot.
It's an idiot.
You think that there's really a billabong somewhere out there too? A giant empty billabong with bright purple lights shooting out of it with the deafening silent prayers of an ancient people ringing out from the depths of it?
Nah.
Isn't that literally true though? It's like one of those Iridian vaults.
I think so.
There is a giant purple hole with light shooting out of it. You reckon a little fella wants a drink?
He just got this pet and he's like, hey, should I give him some alcohol? My god.
Hi there, Coyote. How's it going? How goes the Borderlands? Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized the giant purple light with the blah 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 is probably literally the Iridian scar on Pandora.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, and well, that's where the Vault of the Wire is somewhere around there, so...
Yeah. I forget how we get across. Is it over there?
I mean, I think we can... We might be able to do it from over here. We might need to do a secondary jump here. Oh, that's actually taller than it looked. Okay. I don't know about that.
Nope.
Unless I can finagle something here. No, I think there's invisible walls in weird ways. Okay,
Yep.
let's get back before we run out of oxygen.
Work with Wojtek. Just give Bear Vodka and become friend. It worked with Wojtek. Oh god. Wrong button.
You good?
I just slammed directly to the lava.
Oh, good job. Did you mean to boost and you slammed instead?
Yeah.
You moron. uh, okay, so it's probably
The story of Wojtek also, they literally just like that artillery unit just bought a bear off of like a boy in, was it Libya? I can't remember where it was, but they just bought a bear cub off of like some random local, and then they taught the bear to, what was it, carry ammunition for them.
Damn, dude.
And so it was officially a member of their artillery company just running ammunition. They even made a little harness for him to carry ammo cans.
Man, grenade physics feels so weird in this game.
God, I love my dash. Oh my god.
What?
Apparently, what's it? Okay, apparently with Wojtek, the bear, at some point, some guy who was in charge of a boat would not let Wojtek the bear on the boat. So then they ended up enlisting and field promoting Wojtek the bear so that he would outrank the boatman.
You ever get outranked by a bear?
My suit of armor? The what and the what? The bits for the legs. Too late, mate. But no one's gonna shoot you there. Oh, you're right, mate.
I love the crown. It's so good. Oh hey, ultimate badass mugger.
Oh god, my shields are gone immediately.
Yeah, I'm freezing it, so. Well, that's.
And there's no other goons anywhere.
Nope. Thank you.
Yep, he's just up there.
Yeah, I see him. weird that you're setting him on fire while he's frozen. What level of war crime is that?
Yes. Oh yeah, fucking Mad Jack. I forgot about Mad Jack in World War II. He was a fucking officer in the British Army, and he literally went to fucking the European theater with a fucking claymore and a longbow.
Okay.
He's currently the holder of the last, well, the recorded confirmed kill of the longbow. When he was asked why he's being a claymore, no proper British officers to go into battle without a sword.
That is such a British thing to say. I don't know if I heard a more British. Well, actually, there's probably. It's very British.
And also, apparently, he escaped the POW camp by just walking out the front.
Really?
Literally, the Germans are so dumbstruck by the sight, they didn't think to actually stop him.
Okay.
Literally, their thought was, nobody's stupid enough.
Apparently they are.
And it worked. Just walk right out the front.
Red and belly, sit in a tree. K-I-S-S. That's pretty wrong.
What are you doing, Belly?
Nothing. Singing.
Okay. It sounds like they've got some issues to work out. Cryo Nova. Oh, that's a lot less shield, though. Eh. I'm gonna slap this open. You ever slap a safe open?
Yes, actually.
How'd that go?
My hand hurt, but it worked.
Hmm.
Oh, alarm time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're gonna make you so dead. In that case, no as well. Old hunter's still coming.
Oh, have an ultimate at us. There we go.
You were fun while you lasted.
We're getting it down. We're getting the hang of it.
Yep. So do you think we're gonna? Do you think this boss is gonna be unexpectedly hard, like the fucking
Previous one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
At this point, I think it's probably a given.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hans, are you seeing this?
Later, Vault
There's a
Hunter.
crazy Brit. There's a crazy Brit charging us with a claymore.
Should probably do something about that, right?
Don't die before you pay. Feeling overburdened
Yeah,
by
but
money.
who's dumb enough to actually try it?
Buy a gun already.
You underestimate my power.
Yes, most of my merchandise
Well, I guess let's go try ourselves against the boss, right?
You know, that would have been an awkward time for Witchy to raid me. That would have been hilarious. Remember, aim for the legs, aim for the balls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just ate, but let's boogie!
Stand and deliver your life. Yeah, how does the crown work against them? Pretty well. I don't know if I can get to you. Yeah, okay.
Well, he's a lot more doable than the previous boss.
Yeah, I think it's more doable. Oh, there's a goon right here. Yeah, I think I can stay in the fight. But yeah, I couldn't get you. Sorry. I tried. Your body was just in, like, the most awkward spot.
And he was camping my body.
Mm-hmm. Right, so Red and Belly have separated themselves.
What a dick!
I think I can get myself up, don't worry. Okay, there's a goon to your right. Or, okay, now he's in front of you. You got him, or do you need me to get you? Okay,
God, they keep shooting me and shaking my fucking steering.
Alright. Ooh, that's a lot of fire damage. That's not good. Okay, there's goons.
Did you just say the bitch is back?
Maybe. God, this is rough. Yeah, she does say the bitch is back. Awesome. I love this character. She's such a bitch. Oh god, that's me. Oh god, that hurt. Okay, healing. Oh yeah, that was a huge chunk of healing. Fuck. Okay, there's a goon in front of me, so I think I can get myself up. Provided Belly doesn't belly bot. Oh, he died. How'd the goon die? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, so I think Red Belly's thing is having really high fire damage, because it seems that anytime my shields disappear and I'm like nicked, I'm just fucked. So close. Let's see, can we get him down? Yeah! The belly's down. Alright, so now we just gotta get red. The little gremlin. Now, am I talking about the lady or the boss? The answer is yes.
I need you back in
Hey,
action.
Gremlin AG.
Very kind.
Thank you.
Help over here.
There we go.
Yeah!
Whatever. Freaking over it. Just turn off the signal.
Yay. That was a much more enjoyable fight than what's his face? Although we're both like, fuck that one guy. We don't remember his name, but we know he was an asshole.
No, you.
Yeah, this one was much better. Anyway, so I picked up a couple things. What did I end up grabbing? And I guess mostly just for grenade.
Another guy tried to become a spy for the Allies, got rejected, became a spy for the Axis, went back to the Allies, became a mole. He ended up in the unit spies and had to pay them all their salaries. When any opportunity to die, he also all if it was either given was either incorrect or out of date. Oh my god. That's kind of a beautiful, like, crazy bamboozle. So the guy failed to become a spy for the Allies, so he went and became a spy for the Axis, but he deliberately was being a shitter and gave them out-of-date or incorrect information while also securing things like their retirement, bereavement, and all these other benefits.
Interesting. What kind of grenade do I have right now? So that might be... I think that would overall be better. And then... What you think in between?
Looking at that one, then I think I stick with fire, or yeah, I have enough elemental going on. I'm gonna grab that one. Take
Okay.
a grenade.
Oh, great! It's busted. Head up to the roof. There should be a maintenance console there. Activate it.
He spent most of his time in the campaign writing his operatives' backstories.
When your spy information is just a fanfic.
Giant freaking laser. Are you totally insane? Awesome. Destroy each of the relays. That'll shut down the freaking signal.
Oh my god, I can make machines bleed?
Do you bleed? You will.
That's such an edgy line from that, like, goddamn.
Yeah. Oh. Yep.
Batman v Superman was an edge fest.
Edge fest, yeah. But it's all fixed by the magic of Martha.
Right there.
That's so fucking dumb.
Hooyah! We got lights up in Helios. We got security. We got fast travel.
Red? Billy? What the flaming heck's going on over there? The override signal just went down.
Who the hell is that?
Is that the marathon?
Wait a minute, you aren't Red or
It's
Billy.
the Meriff.
Oh, flip.
The mayor's been working for Zarpedon the entire time.
Ah.
I'll meet you in Concordia. to have a talk with this guy.
Implied perfect. Now, my dear, you are speaking my language.
Calm down, we're not gonna hurt him till we find out what the deal is.
Now afterwards. Afterwards is free game.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. And for some reason, being on top of this kind of reminds me of being on top of the mobile fortress in EDF 5.
Yep. Man, you know what? I wish they would release a DLC where they just port fucking EDF 4 missions in EDF 5.
Yeah, that'd be kind of dope.
Like, it'd be cool to play EDF 4 missions with the EDF 5 mechanics.
Anyone in need of healing?
Though I would still miss. I think the bigger thing I miss from EDF 4 is the weapons, though, not so much the maps and the missions. Though some of the missions are pretty dope. I do miss the Hectors too. Actually, Hectors were.
Hectors is so wibbly wonky. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, since you use like an assault rifle on them, it's just like, just like.
Yeah, or like a laser weapon. Just the way you can kind of make them do that weird, like, kind of backwards, like, wiggle.
Remember we could break their fucking models as air raid if we hit them with the cannon?
Oh, yeah.
Because they, like, fold in on themselves.
Yeah.
Also, dude, I love the cannon strikes where it's, like, not explosive, but just, like, just straight cannon shots. Like, those are so high risk, high reward strikes as an air raider.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's hard to hit with them, but if it does hit, it can kill bosses basically in a snap.
Yeah. Hey, do you know when EDF 6 is supposed to come out?
It's already out in Japan.
Yeah, but I mean, like, here, you know.
Sometime 2023.
Okay.
That's the usual schedule. It's always, like, around the year after it comes out in Japan.
Okay.
Yeah, they're a tiny studio.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. My guess their strat is use the sales from, what was it, JP release to fund the final port requirements.
Yeah, and the EDF 5 port, I think, was pretty well done.
Pretty solid.
Yeah. EDF 4 was kind of, like, I think it's maybe part of a testament of why, like, I think EDF 4 is so good, is that I actually think more highly of it than EDF 5, despite the fact that it's objectively a worse port. Because EDF 5 at least recognized, oh yeah, that's right, PC is a thing, and there are mouse and keyboard, and whereas, like, navigating stuff in EDF 4 was bleh. God damn, was that gameplay just solid.
Hey, remember, was it, when you had that RAM leak with EDF 4, and you just couldn't to diagnose it?
Yeah, no, well, because, like, yeah, because sometimes the weapon select menu could actually cause RAM leaks, and it's kind of not unexplained why, or how that happens, or whatever. Just that it's something that can happen.
Yep, EDF is kill everything with Big Doctor game.
Yep. There's a quest in here. Or is it just outside? It might be outside, actually.
Yeah.
My beloved wife went for a drive hours ago but hasn't returned.
Okay.
She's still out there.
The elevator's locked, you silly boy. We could blackmail him. Sport of kings.
I think the dialogue got a bit fucked there. I should go talk to Crazy Earl and get
An upgrade.
Yeah.
Come back here! I am the law! The law doesn't make mistakes.
The law is a mistake.
Let's see, where's pistol ammo? Because I definitely need that to be upgraded. Might not be a bad idea to upgrade grenade.
Hey, Lawbot! You just interrupted an officer
Meriff's been breaking the law. We have evidence.
Breaking the law? Why don't you tell me all about it? Thank you for your concern, citizen. Rest assured it shall be logged. Long live the Meriff.
Mox, hit it.
Oh, blimey, you really know how to listen to a bloke's problems. I'll give you that. You sure I can't book you for more, physical services? I'm a bloody stress volcano right now, and I can do with the,
You know that's not what geisha bots are programmed for.
Serena, really? I'm your Meriff. You'd be doing Concordia a public service. I'd make it worth your while. I'm swimming in Dale money right now.
Gus is a real wanker.
The Meriff's interfacing with my Serena? No! I feel so betrayed! And according to my records, the Meriff doesn't have the appropriate paperwork to engage in such activities, which only makes my outrage morally justifiable. Awesome!
Word is, he's got another appointment booked with Serena right now.
What?
Citizens, that was not. That may have sounded like my voice, but I've been impersonated by someone who sounds like me. I appreciate you allowing
Okay,
me
Cody, have a good one.
privacy at this difficult time. Thank you.
This man has no shred of honor.
This guy's so busted. Without an inter-organic fraternization license, I'm gonna make his life a living hell.
Do you know when we get additional weapon slots?
Little Miss
No idea.
Roxy
Okay.
sits on her boxy, consuming.
Come on, let's get into the elevator.
Jack's like, no time for poetry. Get in the elevator.
Damn.
His true villain origin story is that he just really doesn't like poetry, and someone would just not shut the fuck up about poetry.
More like it.
Jack, you okay there?
Oh, he teleported to not the wall.
Idiot machine. The offices are on.
Okay.
Right! That's such a kidder. Up we go!
Alright, let's go.
Oh, come on. He gets to just walk in. We gotta use his damn interface.
No, right?
Trespassing on government property will result in your immediate death. Thank you.
These aren't gonna stop us, Huckster.
No tours today, sorry. Please excuse me.
Everybody all right?
Jack just shut the shit out of this wall.
Like a true hero.
You know, I love how, even though my character's a bitch, she's actually, like, surprisingly supportive. It's like, oh, you're doing such a good job, Athena. I'm so proud of you. She's still a rich bitch, but, you know.
Yep. Ooh, flame laser. A flazer.
Flazer.
I left the building. That's what I did. I'm gone. Look.
Serena, my love! I speed to your side!
Also, I appreciate how in this game you could actually obtain uniques just from a vending machine.
Officer, get that door open.
I don't take orders from civilians. However, as I was already going to do that,
We can talk this out, Jackie. I don't really work for Zarbanen.
Huckster T. Meredith, you are hereby under arrest for violating Elpis Ethical Code 3110, forbidding unlicensed interplay between. Oh my God!
He's
You stole my girlfriend, you meatbag!
Jackie! You should have said you were down. You should have said so.
The mayor. Mayor and sheriff. Sounded better in his head.
Yep.
I traced the signal that took down our systems on Helios. And guess what? It came from here. Your office.
Signal?
Signal.
She made me do it.
Where did she come from? And please, lie to me. I really want you to lie to me.
I don't know. What are you gonna do with me?
Nothing. I was just messing with you. Get the hell out of here. I've been thinking. There's a way back to Helios.
I surrender.
I was gonna let you live, dumb bastard! What is wrong with you? Oh, that was invigorating.
There we go.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, where was I?
The ancient rites.
All right, my awesome master plan. Taking the fight to Helios is gonna need an army, so...
And some Jack over here just...
Play on the way. I'm gonna stay here, gonna go through the...
Just watching us do this shit. Oh, hi, Serial. We're engaging in the ancient rites.
Word is, Springs is the lady for the AI. Hey, Mox, you know where I can build me some kick-ass robot bodies?
Since that giant laser's gonna kill, well, everyone, I know who might be willing to scout around for hardware. Let me talk to them and get back to you.
Sounds good. Let's hustle, people. We got a moon to save.
Oh my god, that was so much talking. Get back to the part where you shoot stuff.
Sorry.
I just love the fact that it's Athena telling the story. Just like, sorry. She's so dry.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good juxtaposition.
Like that, apparently.
Yeah. But it's a good juxtaposition with the more exaggerated personalities of the Borderlands 2 characters. Super laser piss!
That laser just keeps on coming.
It keeps coming and coming and coming!
How you going? I finally got all my stuff back here. Welcome to my store, Springs Emporium O Stuff. There was an F, but that fell off. Moxie said you're up for some...
The F fell off.
But your best bet's a mate of mine, a little ankle...
Yo, can we get an F in the chat? Because that would count as a confession to a crime. The crime of stealing the F from Lainey.
Now then, I'll upload coordinates of an old Dahl garage to your Echo. Get going, I'll explain on the way.
This is Deadlift. See Deadlift?
G'day! My grinder, Bessie, finally rounded up a couple of spare parts. Grinder parts don't grow on trees, but luckily I got wind of 2 Scav grinders you can investigate. Don't worry, they're both stolen, so it's not like you'll be robbing honest folk. The first one's on the back of a buggy. I'm sending the coordinates to your Echo. Let's go shopping! Grinders are real machines. Based on some Dahl tech that came my way a while back, they take random pieces of tech you don't want and recombine them into useful gear. Weapons, shields, whatever floats your boat. Ripper little earners too.
Okay.
Literally, the way you scrap your old ass gear if you don't feel like selling it.
I mean, I could just try that right now. Do we have to actually more properly put it in here? How does it work?
I think it's broken for the quest.
Oh, okay. We gotta fix it.
I have big problem. Medical refrigerator she break. Organs, tissue samples, dinner, all get for 'em soon. I need special ice.
Special.
Special.
You fetch special ice from special place. I pay you. Yes.
Sounds cool. That pun was not intentional. I apologize.
Yes. You take drill now.
Neither happy. You take drill and go
Special.
You have me never seen Nurse Nina. Outside of this.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it's like... Pretty sure we just saw her, but okay.
It's a mass hallucination. She's not actually there.
Nurse Nina can't help you. She isn't real.
It ain't easy to get to Pickle's place on foot, but I can help you out with... Ready for it? A Stingray. It's old Dahl tech. They're not much to look at, but Moxie tinkered with the design, so now they jump like a skag in heat. Problem is, Stingrays aren't easy to get to meat hunts on. So happens that Scrambler, came my way. It's supposed to unlock digistructing at the old Dahl garage I'm sending you to. Once you unlock a Stingray there, I'll fix it so all Moon Zoomies are Stingrayed up.
Also, we get even more side quests around here.
Yeah! You like side quests? Good, because this game has good ones. Side quests are actually way better than the main quests in this game.
Yep.
Mostly because the main quest line is...
Bog standard.
Yeah, I mean...
surprisingly short.
Well, it's not super short, but it's not... I mean, this game isn't meant to be as long. Because it's kind of more just like a... I mean, it's just meant to be a more focused project, I guess. I don't know.
With guns we shall bring the lightning. Bring them to our Concordia dead drop. Bring enough, and you will be rewarded.
The People's Liberation Army? Oh my god, we're working for the PLA. You do pay well enough, so... Sugar ass.
Now somebody clean that up. And now for a headshot.
Would you prefer sugar on the ass?
Whoa! That looks like one of them fancy laser weapons. Let's take it for a spin. The local scavs are getting a little too pillagey of late.
I believe this is the part where you're supposed to belt out, pour some sugar on me.
I was thinking about it. I was considering it. Oh, time to steal scavs with these laser weapons.
Okay. Oh, I don't... Do I have a laser weapon?
It's in your inventory.
Ew, fire. Why would it give me fire? I don't have bonuses to fire. I have bonus to ice, the opposite of fire. God, and I have to like hold off on using my fucking crown here too, because they specifically need to die to laser weapons.
Set fire to a few scavs. Help clean the place up a bit. Don't forget, you'll need to do it in an oxygen-rich environment. Go science!
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's actually kind of cool that you actually need the oxygen-rich environment to have enemies be slaves. count? Okay, there it goes. All right.
Lasers work best when there's an atmosphere.
There, sugar house gone. Don't know how that one was ignited and then broke into ice chunks.
Don't think about it.
Well, it kind of sucks though because it didn't count for the ignite credit though. So you need to die to the fire. Or maybe that. Okay, I don't know why that one did. I'm confused as to how this one works. I don't know. It's just a bonus objective, I guess. It's not the end of the world if we can't get it to work.
With you among us, equipping us for the coming battle, our soldiers will take part.
Doesn't look like it's any laser weapon, but it gives us a quest one.
Well, yeah, I don't have another laser
Oh,
weapon.
you can only donate gray weapons.
Oh! Wait, so what are we donating for?
The PLA.
Oh, okay. How does donate?
That little drop box.
I'm confused. It won't let me?
It's because it only takes grays.
But I have grays. Does it have to be in my hand?
No. Like, you interact with the box, it opens up a screen.
Oh, it would. Oh, they only take gray guns. Okay, sorry.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. That the grays I have are not guns. All right. You see, I'm too rich for this. That's the problem.
Who are you?
Hello.
I'm your man. Boy,
Okay.
Oh, hi there, you little ankle biter.
want a mission? Who are you? Don't try and break my record, eh?
Also, the ankle biter. A funny Aussie word for small children.
Nobody can handle pop racing.
I mean,
Moonstalker.
Oh, how I wish your parents had valued contraception.
Fucking brutal.
dude,
Killed a child.
I love this character. I love that she just murdered this child.
Oh my god, he just verbally murdered a child.
Unassemble linkage. There's super tough bits of kit.
Fuck beautiful.
Found that snot-nosed brat, did you? I'd love to see you wipe the floor with him. So would everyone else who's ever met him. Head over to the start line. Let's see what you can do. The countdown will begin once you're at the start line. Kick it in the gut soon as the beacons light up. Beat the kid's lap time and rub the grub's face in it.
Lame. You can't catch the Loonstalker.
Check that. If you also beat him on the first go at it, I'll give you even more credits.
Ooh.
Show the little darling who's boss.
So we have to do it first try. Alright, this is on you, Rez.
Initiating countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 2.25, and then 1 go.
And they're off.
Oh, that looks like her car. Please search it with all the alacrity you can muster.
You control like gas, Moon Buggy.
Yeah, but you got this, man.
I can hear my amazing skill pumping through my veins. Oh no! What happens if I'm so skilled I explode?
Okay. That sounds like a skill issue. A literal skill issue.
Come on, let's give the kids something to think about.
Nearly frozen.
Also, I just love how dry Athena is, but then like every so often there's something that just gets her riled up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sitting on the
To
edge
the
of
right.
my bucket seat.
Okay, over there. Dead ahead. Hey yo!
Yo!
Well, and then I got something in my eye, and I couldn't see properly, and someone distracted me, and it's not fair.
Ha! Suck eggs, Napikins. You just got beat first time. Vault Hunter, you can collect your winnings from the darling little angel himself.
Dad! A super cool woman with an awesome sword just totally cheated me out of the god's record!
I too think this sword is awesome.
You do have a pretty cool sword.
Uh-oh. Loonstalker Senior is not exactly a huggable yes-a-roo at the best of times.
A huggable yes-a-roo.
Yeah, I am proud of myself.
Alright. Oh, I should hold on to the grey weapon.
Oh, man.
I wonder if my character makes a comment about like how disgusting donating something to charity is if I donate the grey weapon.
Let's see, where's that car we gotta search?
I don't know. Somewhere.
We ran into it when we were doing the lap.
Yeah, it was pretty early on, so... Oh, yeah, there it is.
Myron, my love. I'm trapped in the wreckage of our car and surrounded by evil bandits. If you get this message, forget me. Live free. Goodbye. How off? Everything else here is fixed.
How off?
There's still that in an old train station. It's run by some feral scavs called the Boosters. If you like, you could go over there, explain I need some spare parts, they'll be all, oh, sure thing, help yourself, mate. Ha, right. I'm updating your echo now. Go kill those crook sons of taints.
God, I love random, what was it? Australian vernacular.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame our resident Aussie isn't here.
Is that Resident Evil 9?
What?
RE9, Resident Aussie.
I don't know. To be fair, it's kind of it's probably too late for the Aussie. The Aussie can watch this on YouTube in like a week. It's fine.
The Aussie could have a VOD as a treat.
Mm-hmm. Everyone gets to have the VOD.
Everyone just gets shitposts from me.
Yeah. I probably should like make a point of like doing some like shitposts on YouTube and stuff, just because like those do actually get noticed.
My
but
fucking shitpost is at like almost 3,000 views already. I'm
that's
like, what the
insane.
fuck?
Yeah.
Wait, don't want to interrupt this.
Okay.
This is Tobias, title man from the design department. The printing came back for the OT kits. The colours really coming through well. I adore the contrast, but the font's not the one I ordered. It looks
Oh,
like
the
it
wrong
says
font.
Well, that's up to you. If it was my money, I'd get the whole lot redone. It ruins it. Yes, they still work. Hello? Hello?
So that's why they're called OzKids. It's the wrong font.
Also, you can have those three. They're all just grays.
Okay.
Whoa, what's the big idea killing my men? And
Oh.
is that my echo message?
Hello.
Myron sent you, didn't he? He seems kinda sweet, but the guy's scary crazy. I mean, I wake in the night and he's staring at me. I go see friends and he follows me. When he wanted our
It's a stalker boyfriend.
suicide
Okay.
pact,
Yeah.
I knew I had to escape. So I cooked up my dramatic death.
Killing Myron sounds like the most efficient course of action.
Nah, Myron's got a huge family that'd come after me. I've got a plan, Vault Hunter. It's nutty, but should convince Myron I'm one totally dead wife. Will you help?
Sure. Sounds like a worthwhile mission.
If Myron's going to leave me alone, he has to think I'm dead. So we're going to kill me. Well, my evil twin Maureen. Myron doesn't know about her, and she's as loco as he is. Maureen's an escaped con hiding out nearby. Find her, kill her, then show her body to Myron. Simple, huh?
Alright. You can do
Okay,
that.
we're down as long as you're paying us.
Yep.
So here, get going.
As long as you're paying us.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's a fun little side adventure.
Self, you know. Off your pop.
You know, other than this, what's the other most Aussie piece of media you've ever consumed?
I mean, maybe Jim Jeffries' fucking comedy specials, but that's because he's literally Aussie.
I was gonna say, I know mine.
I feel like there's probably something I'm completely spacing on. I don't know. What's yours?
Hold up.
What's going on?
Trying to multitask.
Okay. Seeing if I can get to you. Okay. See if I can save myself. Okay. I got you. Okay. Are the NPCs fighting each other? What's going on? Oh, those are creatures. Okay.
Up, up. Also, my most Aussie piece of media is probably like the old Mad Max films.
Oh, yeah, okay. God, all these ice enemies are pretty rough when your main mode of damage is ice.
Oh yeah.
Cause like I can still do damage to them. It's just kind of shit. I'll focus on the Shiggurath, I guess.
The Stingrays and the friggin' Thor are fighting.
Alright, Sugarruff's down.
God, that dash is so aggressive. I love it.
Is that how you got up there?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering how you got up there so easily.
Also, I need to take a picture of this real quick. It was fucking adorable.
You need a what? Oh, it's your cat doing something cute?
Yes.
Okay. Is that what you were multitasking?
A little bit, yeah.
Alright. Understandable. Have a great day.
Now I gotta
Oh. Hey. That's cool. Ooh. God, man, the visuals in this game are fucking dope. Just like in the skybox and looking out into like the background and shit. There's a lot of cool things you can see.
Okay, I'm gonna post this in cute stuff in the Discord, and then I'll be posting it to Twitter later.
Okay.
Because people fucking love my cat pictures.
Mm-hmm.
They love pictures of Kitty. He's right behind my monitors. You know how my desk is set up.
Yeah. You're gonna need to get oxygen. But
look at it.
Yeah. Let me go quickly look at it. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, that's cat.
Mm-hmm. Also, let's see. Looks like no response from the people in the Fintuber collab who aren't getting sloshed.
Dorks eat torques. Join the Concordia People's Front, please.
Wait, what did it say?
This poster, it's like, dorks eat torques. Join the Concordia People's Front, please.
They sound like vegan people. I'm gonna eat those torques out of spite.
But yeah, while you were doing that, I looked out over that way.
Uh-huh.
Look at the little, like, fucking thing. Like, the gas going up. Out that way.
Oh yeah, the little... Looks like
it's like a helix of gas. It's pretty cool.
At least it's not purple.
Yeah, and then over this way we have, like, fucking ice crater over there. Dude, the visuals here they're just fucking cool, man.
I just love how they went balls to the wall with the colors.
Oh, yeah.
You see, games need more colors, damn it. Real life is also colorful too, you know, you fucks.
Yeah.
I'm looking at you, Xbox 360 Air, with your piss filter over everything.
Yeah, well, and that's where Borderlands is from, so... Yeah.
They learned.
Honestly, like, I feel like...
In the fucking trailers for Borderlands 2, one of the outright things is we learned there are more colors than brown.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like with, like, Borderlands in general, like, especially this game, I feel like not only do I appreciate there's more colors, I feel like they could have gone deeper, because I think if you up the saturation on the colors, I think this game looks even better. Or would look even better. Because that with the promo art, oh my god, it looks gorgeous. Like, I'm proud of that promo art.
Yeah, and there's such thing as oversaturation, but like...
Yeah, no, yeah, you do have to be mindful of that, but I think... I think the way this game works, at least in the art, like, it might be different, it's different when you're doing gameplay, I suppose, sometimes, but for the promo art, I very much... I mean, I straight up doubled the saturation, so... you discovered the diaphragm. Well, good. It's helps you breathe, because that's definitely what we're talking about here. It helps you project your voice, and among other things.
Growling.
It's just anything that involves your lungs. You're gonna need that shit.
So I gotta say, like when I was recording stuff, like I've definitely improved since forever ago again.
I mean, yeah.
And it's not as tiring. Where's Maureen?
She's making her way.
Oh my god, she just splattered me.
Rip. Okay, let me see if I can get some pot shots on her. Well, I got one on her. And if I were a siren, that would have actually done a lot of damage to her because it would have triggered the cloud kill. God, that cloud kill was ridiculous. Okay, I'm just gonna go this way. Alright. Let's go.
Meet her in the middle.
Yep.
Alright, Maureen.
Alright.
Alas, 'tis my Deirdre, dead and departed.
I didn't need to commit with you, but I did. I got out of the vehicle, and then I got back in. Solidarity, I guess.
Whoa, talk about two psycho birds with one stone. We just cleaned up the universe a bit, Vault Hunter. Come on back for your reward.
Also, I like how we didn't even like fly off the edge. We just phased through. There.
Yeah. Oh, where's the place to donate weapons?
Great. It's the. See the bulb shield over there? Or the bulb
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in that large building.
Yeah, because I have a gray weapon that I could donate.
I'm gonna go turn in the quest. You know, this is one of the few games where the floaty controls of the buggy is justified.
Mm-hmm.
Oxygen levels at 50% and dropping.
Hi there, Deirdre.
Thanks for killing my psycho sister. I can sleep far easier knowing her and Myron aren't around anymore.
Alright, I donated a gun. Is that not a thing?
Yeah, I realized we might just buy some gray weapons from the vending machine.
Oh yeah, we probably could.
Oh, I don't have any. I'm out of money.
You're out of money?
Yep.
What have you been spending it on?
I don't dine.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Okay, whatever. I bought the weapons that the gray weapons he had, so. I guess it's fitting that I'm the one with money here. Fits the lore, I suppose.
The Baron, what was it? Why are you agreeing to this charity? It's a tax write-off, darling.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the way the ice chunks just kind of drift off.
Sees big monster, goes to melee it.
Big monster. I forget.
One more guns to donate.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's just one we're gonna have to do over time, so we're gonna have to remember that every time we have gray weapons. Also, you said something about Fintuber stuff earlier. I kind of forgot what you said.
I said that the ones who weren't off getting sloshed seems to not be available now.
Okay. All right. If they're not available, then we'll not worry about it. If they make themselves available, they can let us know. So.
Aww.
Too thick.
Wait a minute, is this the right place?
I don't know.
It's not the right place. Let me get over to. Oh. God damn it. How dare these damn horseshoe shapes in these fucking maps.
I see. Yeah, okay. Whoa! Damn, dude. That's cool.
Where the fuck are we supposed to?
So
Ah.
Okay.
Nino special ice.
Special.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad that the decontamination thing actually doesn't have a patience reward.
Stay very cold.
Yeah.
You were quick, gave very cold and have nasty creatures. Stay cool though, hey? Nina make job.
Corrosive laser. Oh, it's a corrosive railgun. You want it, or?
I mean, if you're not going to take it... okay, well, why'd you ask then? If you were going to take it, why did you ask? I was just being polite.
Yeah, I gave you the courtesy.
I can't believe you took advantage of me out-politing you. Actually, I take that back. I can't believe that.
Yep.
It's very much something you would do. God, why does it have to be a Sugar-Wrath of ice? All the special ice. Special ice is hard to get when you only deal ice damage.
Lasers! How's it going there, Coyote?
Alright, I'll place for next drill.
God, I love how I could like borderline fly with my fucking dash. Besides the scope of VR stream. Ah, yes, go.
One more time.
One more time. Gotta celebrate.
That's what the Finns are doing.
words is strange eyes. It's not normal.
Special ice.
Towering sugar at the ice.
Oh, cool. Time for you to do more damage, because I do ice damage. I mean, if I hit it in the eyes, my damage output's still okay. It's just... Oof. The resistance is
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, the resistance is very noticeable on my end. Oh god, I'm out. Look at sniper ammo. Don't know why those ice shots aren't counted as crits. Are the eyes not actually considered weak spots?
No, they are.
That's weird. They're not critting for me. Unless it's because the resistance overrides crits. But that's weird. I was experiencing crits on the other Shigareths. Unless there's a special thing with this one, I don't know. I'm confused.
He's glitched out. It's just stuck there.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could just be kind of glitched. There's a bird in this rock. Oh, he got out. Also, it's not really a bird, but...
God, I love how stupid that dash is.
Well, I'm out of ammo.
You know, I don't... This is just weird.
Dude, the regenerating ammo here for the sniper, though, is kind of helping. Not that it's really helping me much. Oh, you know what? I should shoot the nuke at this thing. Forgot I had the nuke launcher. Alright, nuke! Pew! God, it takes so long to reload it.
It's not even producing ads anymore. We're just whale on.
I know. I'm like fucking pulling out the nuke launcher. I'm like, fucking die already. Took 3 nukes to the face.
Good God, I'm out of ammo.
Specialized skate. You take drill now.
Oh my God.
Well, I'm glad I had the nuke launcher. It ended up being worth it there.
Don't forget about my drink. It's virtually a medical emergency.
Give me nice.
Yeah, let's give. Yeah, I don't. Fuck the barbot. Don't even know what the fuck he'd be giving us.
He's drunk anyway.
Yeah. It is
That's
nice.
unprofessional.
Yeah. Yeah.
Super badass rapid.
God, I need ammo so bad. I'm gonna look around and see if I can find any. Alright, we should have ammo now. I slap you! I slap you! I slap you for disrespecting me!
Get over here. Face the horse shotgun.
He's purple. Anyways. You know what would have made it much better, though?
What?
Is if its projectiles were butt stallion.
Oh god. But butt sound doesn't exist yet.
Well, no. I mean, you don't know that. This is only, what, like 3-4 years before Borderlands 2? If that? Butt alien could exist.
Oh fuck!
Holy shit! Okay.
Holy
okay.
shit.
Okay. Yeah. Let me shout her out for you. Holy fuck! That is huge.
Holy fucking.
Oh my god.
God damn! Was she about to aggravate my asthma there? Holy shit!
Oh. Hey, your shout out command might be broken.
Is it?
Yeah, because it shouted me out.
Why is it broken? Oh, capitals.
Oh, is it
Yeah.
Okay. This.
Also, you misspelled. I think it's capital S. Was it W then?
You know, this is why I just need. Okay, hold on. This is why I should just copy paste.
You know, that's probably why you should.
Yeah. Okay. Let me try that again. My bad. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
All right.
Anyways, thank you for the raid, Wishy. Hi, welcome raiders. I am the Res Dog. I also have another name, but that's much too hard to say for most people. Anyways, hi. We're playing. We're starting a together. We're actually in the middle of a Together Tuesday. How's the game going? We're going pretty good. We're just playing some Borderlands the Pre-Sequel, and realizing mechanically this is our favorite Borderlands. Although we haven't played 3 yet, but then again,
we'll get there eventually.
There when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Wishy, how's your stream going?
Wait. Give Nina ice. We gotta give Nina ice. No.
Oh yeah, give Nina ice. That's right. Okay.
Yeah. You almost fucked it up there, Rez.
I was being distracted.
I know.
Ooh.
Ooh. It's a cryo weapon. Winter is numbing. All right, let me look that up.
Ice weapon?
Yeah, so I'm gonna look that up. So Swift Ice Cream. Great. That's a great name. Ice Scream.
Ah, it's a rifle, a Vladoff rifle. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, you're doing Need for Speed Most Wanted. The old one, the newer-ish one.
All right, so Winter is numbing.
Hopefully the old one. I love the old one.
So Winter is numbing is always cryo, slightly decreased damage and increased magazine size, always spawns without a scope, no movement loss when aiming down sights, just when fired, mimicking an ice cream truck.
Wait, what? Okay, I got to test this weapon out.
Yeah, me too. I don't hear the chimes.
I don't hear it either.
But
what a rip.
But it is correct on it not reducing movement when
firing.
when aiming down sights, yeah. So
the old one, the only one. The new one never happened. It fucking exactly, Wishy. Exactly. Also the chase music for the OG. What's it? Need for Speed Most Wanted is fucking like amazing.
Let's see. So what is it? So 87. Yeah, I might want to hold on to this weapon. So
yeah, I'm gonna let's see. Right. The music enhances the experience wholeheartedly. And on top of that, though, soundtrack is bangers, exactly. And also, like, the choices they have in music for, like, just throughout the game, really good. Just really good. Although you know what's funny actually, Wishy, me and Sin were just joking earlier. It's like, you know, this would have been a really awkward time for Wishy to raid me.
Yeah.
But that was a while ago.
Yeah. But hey, now it's here.
Oh man, thanks for the raid, Wishy, and I appreciate you absolutely ruining all my statistics for the next month.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's yeah.
Yeah, just ruining my statistics for the next month. Oh man.
I mean, that is. I mean, that's a huge number. It's like more than 10 times what I tend to see. So.
Oh man. Okay, anyway, let's get back to, let's see, we gotta kill more assholes with lasers.
Yeah.
You gotta make like G.I. Joe. Actually, I don't think they ever really hit anybody with their lasers.
I don't know.
Remember, knowing is half the battle. The other half is incredible violence.
Make sure you do your scouting information. Reconnaissance is important.
Yeah. Remember, you need recon so you can effectively apply violence. G.I. Joe! Let's see if we can make this jump. Oh, it's not even a jump.
I mean, it's something.
It's an asshole, that's what it is.
You good? Oh. Yeah, you're good. I'm not.
Oh god, they keep knocking me away from you.
Alright, we just need 2 more to die to ignition. I got you. No! Environment!
Come on. Oh god.
Keep shooting, fools. I need you back in action.
Up.
Man, I froze him with a fire weapon. That's how powerful my ice powers are. Which is actually a problem for us.
So many. You're not our target. Okay, we need to find more bandits.
Yep.
Also, Serial, I think the bat the only ones ever to get hit. I believe so. And then there's the G.I. Joe movies.
Oh yeah, I forgot there were movies.
Yeah.
They were a thing.
Featuring pre-Magic Mike Channing Tatum. As much as that movie is like, wait, what is this? It made a shitload of money.
That's true. Helpless. Never mind.
God, that dash has such a long range. Oh no, the cartoon movies are great. Oh, the serial lover. The cartoon movies are great.
You know, there was like a live action movie in like what, like 2008 or some shit.
Just generically the 2000s.
As generic as the movie was. Hey, we got the ignition too. Got a nice sugar F.
Shiggy, go home. Shiggy, go home.
Yeah, it feels kind of mean to just like free someone, walk up to them, slap them, and then execute them. Not saying I feel bad about it, just feels mean. You know?
Something cruel and unusual punishment.
Something Geneva suggestions.
Hey, Sin.
Yeah?
What did you say if, what was it, in a courtroom, someone was sentenced to bailiff smacking their nuts? Would you consider that cruel and unusual punishment?
Yeah. I mean, if we're being serious. Now, if we're in the Boondocks, that's just funny.
Bailiff, smack his nuts.
Anyways, I guess I should donate some grades, because I know I picked up at least a couple. Alright,
With you among us, equipping us for the coming battle, our soldiers will take heart. Disaster, my friend.
God.
The guns we collected so far have been stolen by ruthless bandits who even now tear across the moon with their ill-gotten booty.
Yo, there's one thing I can remember about the live-action G.I. Joe movies is that the first one could not even get the aesthetic really correctly. Like, what?
Is this guy okay?
Who signed off on the clearance to get Snake Eyes' mask helmet really well-sculpted, luscious lips?
What?
You fucking heard me.
I don't remember this shit. What
this is in the first one. Look at Snake Eyes' mask in the first one. It has fucking lips.
Hold on, I gotta look this up. Okay, so G.I. Joe Snake Eyes lips?
Mask.
Or mask? Yeah, mask might be better. And then this is from the, what, 2000...
First one, Rise of Cobra.
Right, Rise of Cobra. What the fuck?
You see?
What the fuck? Why?
Who the fuck signed off on that?
Why though? Like, it's well made, but like, why?
Oh, I got sniped by a Shiggy.
Oh.
Help.
Yeah, hold on.
I killed the ultimate badass and I got sniped by a Shiggy. And then they corrected it in the second film.
Yeah, I would hope so. That's like bat nipple type of what the fuck.
No, nothing is bad as fucking bat nipple.
I know, but I mean in terms of just like why, you know? It's not bat nipples bad, but it is bat nipples why.
It is on bat nipples level.
Mm-hmm.
But it's at bat credit card level.
I forgot about the bat credit card. Oh no.
The bat credit card.
Fucking why?
Fucking George Clooney. You know what's the weird part? George Clooney does have the charisma, pull off like a Bruce Wayne type thing, like
Oh yeah.
that particular type of Batman. But god damn it, Schumacher, what were you smoking?
The wrong plant, obviously. Or rock, I don't know.
And then fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger knowing it is a bad movie and just having fun with it.
Yeah, yeah. That's because he's cool as ice.
Let's kick some ice. Stay cool.
I mean, Schwarzenegger knew his thing, so...
I mean, if I was gonna be in a shitty movie and I knew it was a shitty movie like that, you bet your ass you're gonna have fun with it.
Yeah. Well, and there is a difference when, like, writers and actors are, like, self-aware of, like, the movie being dumb. Like, for example, do you remember Sharknado?
Oh god, Sharknado.
Yeah.
Sharknado franchise?
Yes. Yeah, so I only watched the first one. I can't attest for any of the sequels, but, like, what I recall from... Oh, hey, we leveled. What I call from that one is it's very much like they know they're doing one of the dumbest movie concepts ever, and so they're just... Instead of questioning it, they're just having fun with it. And it was actually, in my opinion, a really enjoyable movie because it's so laughably dumb.
You fucking said it.
What?
Like, just it's so laughably dumb.
Yeah.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Oh my god.
Yeah, let's make that better.
Also, Wishy, I don't know if you disappeared to go do dinner or like evening stuff, but Wishy, I have a question. Did you ever figure out what the German equivalent of the German name equivalent for Bubba would have been? And again, I did have to explain to her the concept of a Bubba.
Yeah.
Because again, like me, Ocelot, and like some of us other like more gun-centric guys figured out Bubba is the American name. If you're in like a Slavic region, it would be Igor.
I mean, it could be that for Germans. I don't know.
I don't know. Does he? Who knows? Anyway, it's time to go figure out how to fix the grinder. Now we're talking about the sandwich of the machine. We're talking about death.
You're not wrong. You do have to sign the contract again, though.
The grinder. We're talking about the machine or the sandwich.
The app, obviously.
Also purple.
That is very purple.
It
matches my aesthetic. I like it.
That is actually really fucking purple, though.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that is really fucking purple.
Basically, this is just my car. I'm letting you drive it because you're my valet.
You know what the name of this skin, this color is?
What?
Purple stain.
Hmm.
Purple stain. Purple stain.
Look, if you stain your clothes when you're having too much fun with something that's purple, you should go see a doctor.
One thing I gotta say though is, what's it? Fucking. One thing I always impressed me about like some like aesthetics and colors and all that type of shit. Fucking Prince just owning all those like what would on anybody else be considered ridiculous outfits.
I mean, yeah, that's the idea of artists like him, is that he's very eccentric and Fabulous.
I forgot what interview there was with like some other celebrity. How they were talking about talking about Prince, and they're just like, I forgot, it was like an old ass interview, but they're just like, Prince is one of the few guys who could steal your girlfriend while wearing her clothes.
Mm-hmm. Who knows? If I get enough support from my Ural stuff, maybe I could be that. I don't know. Only time will tell.
I forget the rest of the lyrics. Matter time. We are getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, damn!
What?
You see how aggressive I just fucking homed in on that ass?
No, I was looking the other way.
I literally made mid-air turns because he was trying to escape.
Oh, that's cool. It's just obliterated.
Oh, I got sniped.
Yep. I got you, I got you.
Oh, god damn it.
So where are you?
Got him.
Okay.
Oh, there's an ultimate badass.
That explains it. Where is he?
Up where I am.
Okay.
Oh, there's two of them.
Ah! This is getting out of hand.
There are two of them now. Oh god, there's a third one way over in the other arena too.
Yep. Ah. Shame.
Got him.
Alright.
Now to go for the other one.
Race over here. Oh, you need help. Okay. Oh, there's okay. This is getting double out of hand. There's another two of them.
Oh god, I'm running out of ammo.
Yep.
Oh look, there's another one!
Mm-hmm.
I gotta swap
Alright.
out of the ammo.
Okay, this one's down. God, I kind of appreciate this, though. It makes the fights a little bit more interesting.
Oh yeah, no.
Alright.
Wait, Sin, you're playing an ice build. Why aren't you making a bunch of ice puns like your Arnold Schwarzenegger and Joel Schumacher's Batman does it? Batman Forever.
Because I'm depressed.
It's called acting.
I'm not a good actor.
That's not how you land an acting job. You gotta lie.
Oh, sorry. I'm in perfect mental health.
There you go. That's more like it.
Can't you tell by my constant high energy and wittiness? Yeah, Torquatus is pretty strong.
God, these ultimate badasses are just so tanky.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is maybe a little bit excessive how many there are.
Oh god, that was a long ass fucking fight.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Now we gotta use these lasers on Torques, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah, we know. Yep. Kill Torques with modified laser.
Here, I'll let you focus the Torques. I'll focus on the bandits.
Oh god, it's an ice laser. It's literally your domain.
Oh. Okay. Let me make my way over to you then.
You have to use the quest weapon, but yeah.
Alright, I got it. Okay.
Solid if you do enough ice damage at once. Then, one good wallop and you'll shatter him. Give it a try if you're up for it.
There's dirt down there.
Get in close and smack that Torque in the chops if you want to shatter it.
Face me! That one's not going anywhere.
Faster than that, or they'll fall out. Give it another shot. Literally.
Alright, just one more needs to be shattered.
God damn it, we keep killing them with not the fucking laser. It's like our status effects and shit.
Yeah, no. And this is the continued pain from Borderlands 2. Like, it's like, oh, kill them with a fire weapon. I have Cloud Kill.
Me, I have bleed and I passively start doing like shock and fire on it all the time.
Yeah. Oh my god, we literally only killed one with the laser. Holy shit. That's not good.
You're doing great, boss.
Thanks? God,
yeah.
the leftover electricity. Yeah.
Yeah, I should probably pick up the skill that allows me to revive you with my shield.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Entering positive atmosphere. God, I wish. We're on the internet. It's never positive. Okay, sometimes it is. Most of the time it's not.
Okay. Yeah. It depends on where you look.
Fuck that guy. Another ultimate badass.
Another one. Oh god, there's two. Oh, that's okay. Sorry.
It's just a mugger.
Yeah. They look similar. Alright, he's down.
God, the difference between ultimate badasses and normals is so ridiculous.
It's pretty intense.
Ionizing Polaris beam. Ooh, I definitely want that. I scale with electrical. Find second grinder. Don't ask nicely.
Well, we already didn't ask nicely.
Dave,
So.
what if I wanted to ask nicely?
Booster, he must have chickened out. Smash that thing to pieces and get the recombiner matrix out of it. Luckily, they're tough bits of tech too. Crap! It's tougher than I thought. Bingo! Just what we need to crack open that stubborn grinder.
He just wow. There's no special. We just killed Rooster Booster.
Yeah.
We just no pomp and circumstances. He just appeared. We killed him.
Oxygen levels at 50% and dropping.
Did one fly way over there?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh man, fucking detonator flew way the fuck over here.
Alright, I got it.
Nice. Now, get to a safe distance, set that detonator, and we'll be good to go.
Alright, time for me to magically have the detonator.
Nice. Now blow the charges.
Oh, that's not quite enough height.
Can you take me high enough?
Show on the road.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I can't remember the name of what that song was.
Invisible wall. Yeah.
Secret wall. Secret wall.
In the mountain. Secret.
Wall. How humanity discovers we're in a simulation. We get to the edge of the observable universe to see what's there, and then we just get hit by an invisible wall. Immediately, everyone in their vision gets a dev message saying, what was it? There's nothing out here for you, yet.
Maddie Swan, dark contractor for Keep It Spotless Cleaners. If Mum could see me now. Still, cash is short. Emily's sicker than ever and the universe isn't overflowing with free medical care. Still, picking up after Dahl's fittest and finest lets me sniff out some juicy nuggets of camp gossip. Beats reading a book. Someone's out there, though. I can feel eyes on me. Have I got a stalker?
Remember, everybody, stay strapped. Get in the buggy.
Hold on. I'm in.
Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I just have a random thought experiment for you.
Okay.
Take the Terminator. What actor would you replace them to be absolutely ridiculous, but you can still kind of take the movie seriously?
Danny DeVito. I don't know why, it just felt right.
You said that really quickly.
Yeah.
Like, no fucking hesitation.
It spoke to me. I don't know, man.
Danny DeVito as the Terminator.
Could you imagine?
I mean, that will definitely fit the role of an infiltrator.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is gonna look at like this short, round, gremlin Danny DeVito think he's a robot from the future out to kill you?
Yeah.
See old Bessie over there? Slot the unassembler linkage.
John Cena might be interesting.
Oh, yeah. That actually is probably a better answer.
Yes. Looks like she's back from the dead, but we need to make sure these babies can, if you're lucky, spit out nice shiny equipment. But you have to know what to put in them first. Kind of like a recipe. Put in any 3 weapons of the same quality and you might get back a weapon of a higher quality. Sweet, eh? I've got some old ones on the table over there. Use them.
Alright.
Now feed them into the grinder. Let's see what she spits out.
Hope this has all been worth it.
Don't point of technology. Grinding what you find.
Take their grades for donation, not for actually grinding.
You falling asleep on me, soldier?
Look at her grind. Sweet as. These babies come with a lot of recipes, but unfortunately there's no instruction manual. You'll just have to experiment. Though I do remember someone telling me using moonstones will ensure you always get the best possible items out of them. Well, good luck and thanks for the help.
Find it, we grind it.
Damn grease on everything.
Here, while we're in the town, I need to pee. So I'm gonna go do that. So I'll be on break screen and I'll be back.
Good luck with that. Don't die.
Give me 3 items, soldier. Your soldiering pleasure.
I'm liking how these laser weapons are looking.
I hate dragons. Starting to annoy me.
Oh my god, I just thought of an amazing thing, chat. Now, it's probably already said before, but visualize Nicolas Cage as the Terminator. The exact fucking opposite of what we really expect of Nicolas Cage.
Pandora, stand around, get board game.
Launcher, shotgun. I use shotguns quite a bit. You're fucking right, Crazy. I only want you for your merchandise. A psychotic version of the Terminator.
The Meriff is dead. Take off your pants and go hog wild.
Damn it! Huh. Interesting. Look at all these mocktails.
Hang on, I feel incredibly happy all of a sudden. Alistair must be in pain.
You know, I always see like little consumables like that, and it's like, you know what, those would be great. We're never gonna fucking ever use those. You know, that is a bit of an interesting problem when you start dealing with like a lot of game design. It's a case of like consumables are a very hard thing to get people, like, you want people to use them, but at the same time it's like the delicate balance of, will the consumable break encounters and whatnot in games, or will it end up or will it actually be a properly balanced thing? It's a hard thing to manage. Like, I think one of the biggest issues is like the too cool to use syndrome, which is probably best exemplified and very popular. It's started by mega elixirs in Final Fantasy. It's always a case of like, God, these would be so useful. I gotta save them for like a big encounter. And you keep saying, no, there'll be a bigger situation where I'll need them. No, there'll be a bigger situation where I'll need them. And then you beat the game and realize, oh, I should have used them.
Okay, I'm back. What are we talking about here?
I ended up talking about how I was looking at the Moxtails things there. I was like, oh, look, things we'll never fucking use because too cool to use syndrome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what?
They're expensive. 20 Moonstone.
Yeah, they're definitely meant more as like a late game thing here. I want to check something real quick.
That is
Borderlands Pre-Sequel weapon slot unlocks. I'm like, because since we did save data manipulation, I'm like, kind of want to check
when we're supposed to unlock our other weapon slots.
Yeah, because if we've passed one of them, then that means the save skip kind of fucked with it. So slot 3 is Intelligences of Artificial Persuasion.
Oh, this one.
Oh, we're on it. Now. Awesome. All right, cool. We are on track. All right, cool. I just wanted to check that just in case it was fucked. It is not fucked. We're okay. All right. Excellent. Let me use here. I want to try the grinder. Let's do. I got 3 Oz kits that I'm not using. Let's put the Oz kits in here. Oh, it was a grenade.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I made sure of that. Caveat emptor.
There we go. Okay. And yeah. What's the grind button?
Don't have too much fun.
Oh, wait, what? Do they have to be like the same rarity?
I don't know. Probably.
Because it won't let me grind. No, these are all greens. It's not rarity. Or at least if it is, it's rarity plus mingles. That's weird. Huh. Unless it's like only like grays or some shit. What?
No, I did it with blues earlier.
You did it with blues? Okay, hold on. Let me look up how the grinder works because it's being confusing. And literally had a whole quest to explain how it works. Insufficient explanation. Yeah. Alright, so with grinder, it's this consumes 3 weapons or items fed into it and produces new randomly selected item as a result. There is 1 grinder available. The items fed into the grinder must conform to a recipe which determines the type and quality of the output. A recipe defines a combination of items and rarities taken as input, and what rarity and type of the resulting output may be. Items of common and uncommon rarity listed as mission rewards given with a mission or so I need specifically like some type of recipe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are Oskits maybe not a part of that then? Or let's see. Glitch weapon. No, it should be valid.
Changing up my fashion.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I think the thing is, so if you're not doing weapons, it gets weird. Or not weird, but it's like you have to have 3 of the same. If I'm understanding this correctly. Because I don't think. Yeah. Okay. That's a little bit annoying. Well, what can I work with then? I mean, I do have these 3 weapons I'm not using. I could throw these in. So that should create something, right? No? What do you mean no? What are the fucking combos here? I am confused. So it's really picky about, in general, about what type of rarity you have. Oh my god, that's obnoxious.
Crafting being obnoxious?
It's really obtuse too. It's just like
it's obtuse and not in the fun way.
No, I think I remember why I don't remember the grinder being in it, because it was just so obnoxious to use that like, you might as well just sell your shit, which defeats the point of it. Okay, so Assault rifle, shotgun. So I have SMGs. Anything you use SMGs? Okay. Wow, this sucks. I actually don't think I can literally use any recipes. That's such a bitch. Well, that sucks.
Wah, wah.
I might as well just sell this shit then. If it's just not going to be usable, then fuck it. It's taking up my inventory space. Oh.
I need a new spanner. Look at you, all hard-working vault hunter and no
Duchess. What is my Duchess skill? Killing an enemy grants you a stack of Duchess. You gain increased accuracy for each stack of Duchess. All stacks of Duchess are lost upon your death or the death of your servant. Okay. I mean, it gives us 74.6 health regen per second. It's not bad. Here, I'll try it. I guess we could try it out for a bit, see what I think.
Would love to just use you both,
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, the fucking thing. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess I'm ready for the quest whenever you are.
Okay.
Actually, maybe I should check with Crazy Earl. Because I don't know how many moon rocks I have. See, can I upgrade my sniper ammo? Yes, I would like that. Okay.
Ooh. You ever see those videos of those like laser rust removers?
No.
Ah, well, it's literally there's the machine that literally just uses lasers to remove rust, and it's like very interesting to see.
Oh, okay. Yes, I have seen that. Okay.
I wonder, it's like no one ever wants to do it, of course, but I was like, what would that act like? Probably the only way to actually see what a what a laser weapon would do to somebody is if you like deliberately misuse one of those.
That comes back to the whole medical efficacy and ethics in science experiment that we were talking about earlier. And really, it's all just a matter of perspective, really.
I'm gonna go drop off our gray weapons.
Yeah, I don't think I have any gray weapons, but you know. Dude's here. question: how the fuck does a creature as big as a sugar-F end up living here?
I don't know.
Because typically large creatures only exist in very, not just oxygen-rich, but like oxygen-dense environments.
Like water and...
Yeah, or like the rainforest or some shit.
Yeah.
See, let me check. Do I happen to have any whites?
Oh, we gotta do the objective.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right. Don't know how that happened, but okay.
You'll take it.
I have no idea how I died and then revived myself, but I'll take it.
Your crown?
I guess, yeah. The only thing that really makes sense is that my crown just did something, so...
Well, it's slowly getting easier to deal with.
Oh, I got purple stain now.
You got what?
Purple stain.
You're doing a lovely job, Athena. Get back on your feet.
Was that a sarcastic response from my character?
I believe so.
Alright.
God, so many ultimate badasses.
And no loaders. Sag.
Badass loader!
Lives rent-free in my head.
I don't know why either. It's not like it's anything special.
No, I think we're like the only people in the entire Borderlands community that have made that a meme, because we're the only people that fucking stupid to get that in our heads rent-free. Man, this gun fucks.
Oh yeah, the missiles.
Yeah, it's way better than the laser one.
Sweet explosive justice. Thank you, Vault Hunter. You may bring those back to the donation center.
Yay.
I have so many games where F is the fucking interact. I keep pressing it.
What are these? What games are you playing that have F as interact these days?
Showdown, Tarkov. It's because they bind a lean to E.
Okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That's like the reason to have E not be interact.
Yeah, because it's basically I play a lot of games where leaning and shit like that is bound to Q and E.
Yeah. You know, that is kind of a weird like thing that's happened with PC gaming, where like I don't even know where E to interact became like the default, but like, but it's such a strong standard at this point that like when it's not E, like it feels weird. Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can kill these bastards with lasers again.
Oh yeah. Let me. I can't equip all. Oh, but I can redeem a badass token. Probably reload speed, because it always sucks when you have to reload in the middle of combat. It's just like, oh my god, be over already, you know? Rectifier Sugar. That's a great name. By the way, can we just appreciate how much creativity goes into the random creatures of the Borderlands series? Like, they're very creative. These refs, I think, are especially really cool.
I mean, they're simple, like, their most basic enemies, the fucking, like, Scavs. Like, that's a cool design.
Yeah, no, it's interesting.
Alien dog.
Yeah, it's basically, like, where it's, like, its mouth is sideways, but it's also its ass. And I'm still picking up stuff that's, like, out-leveling us. Actually, are they scaling the enemies with us in this zone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
54.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. So this might be a worthwhile place to come to even later. Huh. Interesting.
These are pretty good design now that I mentioned it. Yeah, no, they are a really well-designed space dog.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Okay, aside from Scavs, what would you say is also a cool, like, space insert normal animal here?
I mean, I guess the Varen are also good space dogs from Mass Effect. It is the Varen, right? That's what they're called?
Yep, the Varen are space
okay.
dogs, yep.
Yeah.
Love them a Varen.
Mm-hmm.
Always taking care of your fighting Varen over at Turkey.
Mm-hmm. And I still haven't streamed Mass Effect.
I did a long time ago when I did.
Yeah. There's a lot of games I haven't streamed, though, that I would really, really want to. It's just... I don't have, like, your insane social energy to just stream, like, all the time and have a life outside of that, too. Because, like, I just feel, like, exhausted from, like, everything all the time, quite frankly. And it's like, I would love to stream so many other types of games and stuff. It's just finding the best time to do so, while also leaving enough time to, like, have quality time with my wife and stuff like that. Like, I feel like it's a big one. It's just, like, figuring out when do I spend time with my wife, when do I spend time on other shit. Because there's definitely a balancing act to be had there. And I feel like I'm just still in the process of figuring that shit out. It's not as easy as I thought it would be. Maybe one day you'll go through that yourself. In fact, I hope you'll have to have that struggle, because it's, well, the struggle itself sucks. The being married part's pretty cool. So.
Oh god.
You good?
He got knocked away. Almost got physics.
All right. Ultimate badass mugger.
It doesn't roll off the tongue as nicely.
No, it doesn't. At least has the same amount of syllables. It's just, I don't know. I guess something about the usage of something about the usage of the certain consonants here.
Yep.
Anyways, have we dealt with bandits?
I believe we finally have dealt with the bandit.
Alright, let's try the quest again.
Panther are decent bison cow thing. You know, panther are cool, but
yeah.
It's a kind of cool bison cow thingamajig. Panther poo.
Okay, I need to not press Q, because I'm not going to throw the fucking...
That's how you shatter something. Not so cocky now, eh, Talk?
Alright, so we don't need to worry about shattering them, we just need to laser them. Which is, I find it funny that we've shattered more than we've lasered. But that's because we have other means of freezing them.
Bad touch flacker?
What?
Black the world? Oh my god, I got a fucking orange.
Oh shit!
What the fuck? I think it's a flak shotgun, let me see. Yep.
Very cool.
And it has a bayonet.
Cool.
Okay, we got 3 more kills.
I know, right? Question: does there have to be Torques in this area? Because what if it's just Torques in general?
Maybe. Okay, we'll experiment that by doing tracking a different quest. Let's see. Although I think my favorite of all time creatures that are just like, you know, just completely made up for like a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fucking, what was it? Flying bison are amazing. It's a bison. It flies.
Mm-hmm. Trying to think what my favorite type of like creature is in any kind of like fantasy or sci-fi setting. 'Cause I don't know. I don't know if I specifically have a favorite, but I might have favorites based on in terms of like if we were to break it down into like categories or some shit. Like basically based off of like certain types of mood. Like, for example, a good example of this silly creature that I really enjoy is are the Murlocs from Warcraft.
Oh yeah.
And dude, by the way, speaking of that, so the new WoW expansion came out. It's about dragons, and one of the types of dragons that exist are like time dragons, essentially. And so there's a whole like time quest thing, basically, or like there's a quest in which you kind of like go through like some of the timelines and stuff. And there's at one point like a murloc that gets like just kind of like thrown in there somewhere, and like the guy you're working with tells you to not worry about it. It's no biggie, right? And then like you continue along this like quest line for a while, and then like eventually you get to what is the Dragon Soul raid from Cataclysm, which was like 10, 12 years ago now, where you're in Northrend, and there's like, and it's like, it's the raid in which you fight Deathwing, but it, you know, something seems off. Deathwing doesn't look like Deathwing. He looks like a Murloc.
Wait, what?
And so does Thrall.
Oh god.
And so does literally everything. Because everything is a Murloc.
Everything got turned
In fact, there's a map, and everything on the map has been renamed some kind of like Morgul type of fucking name. And it's fucking hilarious. My brother was showing that to me like the other day, and I was like, this is amazing. And then I was like, god damn it, you're getting me to care about Warcraft again. Because they're also like doing like actually some like potentially interesting things for the story, and also it's about dragons, and I fucking love dragons so fucking much.
But Active Blizzard is a terrible company.
I'm scared, dude. If I decide to care again, I feel like it's just they're gonna rip that away from me.
God, you know what? Why is there such a race to the bottom among these fucking giant publisher companies? I swear to God.
Yeah. I mean, the fastest plummet, in my opinion, has definitely been Blizzard. If for no other reason, then they actually had more to fall. Because like EA, I never really held in high standard or anything like that. And in some ways, EA is still worse than Blizzard, but I think Blizzard's kind of dropped to their level, which feels worse because they were supposed to be the good one, you know?
You were supposed to be the chosen one!
Basically, yeah, that's kind of how it felt. But you know, that
you want us to be a ethical and good game company? Cosby time.
Yeah. Well, and unfortunately, that might have been around. So that's been around long enough that maybe even some of the OGs of Blizzard were. I don't know if they were necessarily involved, but probably aware. Like Mike Morhaime was probably aware of that, and that's not good.
Anyways, I gotta make some real quick lunch for my grandma, real quick.
Okay.
Literally just cup of noodles.
Okay. Well,
have fun propagandizing.
I guess I don't know.
Do that gay shit that people like or something.
Well, that gay shit that people like is what I did on Saturday when my wife, you know, made me all pretty with makeup and stuff like an e-girl, because I did an e-girl stream. And there is now a new community goal on my channel right now to do another e-girl stream, but this time it'll be Christmas themed. If we raise 10k points on my channel, then we'll do that. In this stream alone, we have raised 6k points. So we're 60% of the way there. So, anyways, but that's some shilling. As for the propagandizing, the reason why so many games corporations and stuff have just gone to shit is because of basically just capitalism in general, but specifically corporatism. There's been this shift away from like if you go like maybe 20, 30 years ago, before larger corporations realized that there was a big money cash cow to have in video games. It was largely an industry run by game developers, people who were actually passionate about what they were doing. And so that's why there wasn't all these ways in trying to search out how to monetize shit. It was just much more of this focus on how to do fun and interesting things. And that's not to say that's absent nowadays, because there's definitely fun and creative games that exist now. In fact, Stray is a game that came out this year, and I've been streaming that, and it's wonderful. I think it's a very very well made game that's very creative and has a lot of attention to detail, right? So like, I'm not trying to be like a doomer and say that like, oh, everything is shit now, but there's definitely been a shift in the past, I don't know, decade or so, where larger corporations have realized that they could get themselves involved in the games industry to make money, and that's the effect that's had is shifting the focus away from creative game design ideas and towards ways to monetize things. That's why there's microtransactions and everything these days, because if you could monetize even the tiniest little thing about a game, then that brings in a whole fuck ton of money, right? Because that's what they care about. Because when it's game devs running the games industry, what they care about and what motivates them is, game design, right? But when you have CEOs and shareholders and other corporate type people running these companies and running the industry, the incentive shifts away from game design and towards how to make as much money as possible. It's all about profit, right? So if they can cut costs in game development, they'll do it. If they can stuff microtransactions into something, they'll do it. If they can have unnecessarily expensive products, they'll fucking do it. And they're also pretty shit to their employees in the process. A lot of them will engage in union busting, overwork their employees. In fact, there's tons of stories from all sorts of different companies, including Blizzard, of workers basically sleeping at work because their crunch time is so intense for them that they feel like they have to basically live at work in order to get shit done. And this is not unique to the games industry. Like, we see this in Disney with their their studios. I know Marvel Studios has this issue really bad with their CGI animators, because they like to have those big CGI battles, and sometimes they end up coming out looking really cool. Sometimes they're a little bit but what ends up happening is that because they care so much about those big CGI battles, they really put a lot of pressure on their CGI artists, and they end up having to overwork themselves just to hit certain deadlines and make things look right. And then they're not really compensated very well for that, because these artists are not paid extraordinary salaries. They're paid like menial workers, because that's all they are to the corporate heads, right? They're, as far as the people in charge are concerned, these people could be swapped out and replaced by anyone. They're not unique. They're not special. They're in some ways they don't even view them as human, and that's really despicable in my opinion. But that's how that works. When profit is your motive, you don't think about the psychological effects it has on people. You don't think about the ways in which you could be messing with people's ability to live the life that they want to live, having a healthy work-life balance, and spending time with their wife and kids and stuff like that. it's they've instead of viewing people, they view people as cogs in the machine, and cogs in the machine can be replaced if they start to break. So they don't care if if an artist has a complete like psychotic breakdown. Well, if they could get someone else to do it, right? And so who cares if they destroy people mentally in the process, because they could always replace them, and that's fucked. It's not okay. Anyways, point is, fuck corporations because of the incentive structure that they have. And it's not even necessarily fuck the CEOs, though also fuck the CEOs. But it's like, on some level, it's like, I don't know how much to blame them, because it's a systemic problem at the end of the day. It's not a case of whether or not, individual bosses are behaving good or bad. They're behaving according to the incentive structure that is in place for them. The incentive structure that's in place for them is just incentivizes them to be ruthless, overly demanding, undercompensating, and cold, really, and uncaring. So that's the problem. It's you always got to think about incentive structures and what your systems of I guess governance and what's the phrasing I'm looking for? You have to think about the systemic function of your institutions in order to address the problems, because the problems, like 9 times out of 10, if not 10 times out of 10, are gonna be related to the actual system, not just an individual being a bastard, And I think people have a hard time completely conceptualizing that, because it's easy enough to just say, like, oh, this one company is being bad, or this one boss is being bad, or whatever. And it's just, but it's like they're behaving according to the incentive structure that's laid out for them. So yeah, they're still bad for adhering to the system, but it's the system at the end of the day that's the problem. So anyways, by the sounds of it, it looks like I wrapped up my propaganda just in time for Rez to come back, unless those coughs were not him coming back.
Also, god damn it, Yoni, why did you have to do a closer inspection of your food, man?
Oh no.
Don't eat the... Yoni, I ate some pasta earlier. Notice that the rest of the box had a bit of mold on it. Bug.
That's no fun.
Well, hopefully you don't end up doing what that one did do with the leftover pasta and died a week later. Or was it 3 days?
Oh.
Don't die, basically.
If you start to feel deathly ill, go to the hospital.
At least unlike us, at least you can actually afford to go to the fucking hospital.
That's true. Yeah. Speaking of greed and incentive structures, or in
also, I had a funny thought actually, because I
What?
realized how thick accents could affect how you just say certain things. So
Sure.
I made cup ramen for my grandma.
Okay.
And I know it is cup ramen. I know it's pronounced cup ramen, but because of really, really, really thick Navajo accents, it always got mispronounced as Roman.
Huh.
So now, like, colloquially, it's just like, okay, I know it's ramen, but in order for to actually understand what the hell I'm saying, it's Roman noodles. And there's definitely nothing Italian about this.
And I sure do love studying about the fall of the ramen empire.
I mean, if the stock prices of these companies fall, that is the fall of ramen.
I wish all stock traders a very good guillotine.
Keep the change, you filthy animal. Also, my cat is enjoying his fucking nap behind my monitors. I think
That's
it's probably
cool.
like really warm back there. Oh, do we have to go here?
Let me.
Yeah, we do.
Here, I'm good.
Yeah, boo boo.
No.
Forgot about that door. Combo's 8008. Don't ask me how I know. At least the place still has power.
If you know, you know. I'm confused. Oh! I didn't realize I had to. Okay, I'm silly.
Before Dale upped skirts and left Elpis, they integrated Moxie's improvements into the production model. They deny it though. Plug it and scramble it to that Digistruct machine. Yeah, that's it. Now just order yourself up a Stingray.
I don't remember how the Stingray functions, so I'm curious to see how it is.
Let's see. Amaranthine, I'll take that.
And I've been able to hack their system to copy a fresh plan over, so you'll be able to Digistruct these anywhere from
one person.
Okay.
to see Pickle. Though feel free to get a feel for her first.
Oh my god, I still sit on it, like, sideways.
Wait, you still ride it side saddle?
Yeah, side saddle, that's the term, yeah.
Oh my god, you ride it side saddle.
I'm such a rich bitch, I love it. Okay.
Now you're on a Stingray, you can jump that, no worries. Probably.
Oh, the idea is... Okay, I see.
Nice. I've told
Oh.
Pickle you're coming. Just
I did not make it. I did the boost too early. Well. Hi.
I still laugh. Well, as the people do parodies of the Star Wars where everyone complains that speeder bikes are fucking death traps. Especially scout troopers.
Vault Hunter, this is Colonel Zarpedon of the Lost Legion. Soon Elpis will be rubble. I will be dead from the explosion along with everyone on Elpis, and most of those living on Pandora below. I've seen you fight, and I respect your skill. If you agree to leave now, I will send you an interstellar ship. We will not...
Athena! You're pretty.
I am sorry, but that means nothing to me. Years of Atlas training conditioned me to not care about superficial things like beauty, attraction, love.
Athena, you're real bad at taking compliments.
I mean,
yeah.
That's not wrong.
No, yeah, that's...
My weapon machines will fix that for you.
Imagine being that fucking bad at taking compliments.
It's pretty bad.
also I had my own ramen cup too. Ramen.
Ah. It's good to have your own ramen.
Yes, he gives me olive oil all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And garlic.
Olive oil and garlic are really good in a lot of cooking.
Although every time he uses the restroom, he insists on the sponge on his stick instead of, toilet paper.
I mean...
Also, it's weird knowing sponges are, like, actual, like, animal parts.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Like, when I learned that sponges were, like, actually animal parts, I'm just like, wait, what?
They're animals.
Aminals.
Yeah, so I guess
vegans can't use sponges.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does that mean a vegan can't take a sponge bath?
Oh my god. I'm what's known as a super vegan. I don't eat anything that casts a shadow.
Wait. Plants cast shadows. Like, they're known for that. Anyways, I'm gonna do something a little bit self-serving here. So I did all that anti-corporate propaganda. So if you like having random anti-corporate propaganda from time to time, you should go check me out. You can see here on Twitch. I also have a Twitter and a YouTube where I post these stream archives or stream bots.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah. See, can these fit through the door? Nah, too thick. Okay. I might be in a bad position here. Thank you. Thank you. Scav flying. He's got the flying machine!
They fly now? They fly now.
I've got the flying machine!
Oh damn it, I missed.
I got it.
God, you see how close I got to it?
Oh yeah, no, that was respectable.
Oh look, another one.
Alright. I'll throw my crown at it. Ow.
I just realized I'm running out of O2. There we go.
I'll be fine.
The code suits you. You're making a mess stop. Anyone in need of healing?
Mood rock.
Mood rock? Mood rock.
Oh hey, another one.
How many times I gotta teach you this, you goddamn flying machine?
I've got a flying machine. Speaking of, I mean, I know it's been a while since I mentioned this, but speaking of games that I would love to be able to stream.
Warcraft?
Yeah, I would love to stream Warcraft 2 at some point.
Luckily, I have the original Warcraft 2 on a stick somewhere.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't think I do, but there are ways to obtain it.
Because, you know, everyone kind of really hates Reforged.
Yeah. You know, what I have is original Warcraft 3, that's what you're thinking of. Because I do have, in fact, it's not even on a stick. Well, it might be on a stick, but I also actually just have it on my computer. Though I think it's old even for old patches, because I don't think it's like the most updated patch before Reforged, but it's like the third most updated patch or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yep. In light of the previous culinary mishap, half-liter glass of ice and whiskey.
Help, probably, depending on stuff.
I'm victim of food poisoning. Better drink other poison to negate food poisoning.
I mean, there's a logic to it. Just as long as it doesn't kill the stuff that your body needs to actually fight off the poison.
God damn it.
Hi. How's it going? That's an ultimate badass. I don't think we're gonna get him. But the other option is a fucking thing. Well, that sucks. Yeah, we're not gonna get. I'm just gonna give up.
I got physics to win, and all went downhill from there.
Yeah.
Physics. Every gamer's worst enemy.
Trusty God at your side. Feeling overburdened by money.
If nothing else, I'll sleep calmly. Yeah.
If alcohol is poison, why do you drink it? There are things inside of you I need to kill.
Fight poison with poison.
You're venomous poison. Poison running through my veins.
Wait, did we ever resign his contract? Oh, we did not.
Oh.
Hello? I mean, third time's the charm, I guess.
Oh, there you ain't. Oh my god, you know what? Speaking of weird combat, I just suddenly remembered the Journal Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Yeah.
And I just remembering Billy getting dragged to hell, and then he just like a few seconds later gets kicked out. They didn't want me.
When you're kicked out of hell, not even because you're just like too bad, you're just fucking annoying.
You know what's considering I'm drinking drinking what's left of the broth of my ramen noodle. Almost said that. Ramen noodles here. My cup ramen.
It's okay. I know you enjoy Roman boys. It's fine.
Or the Imperium.
Or the Imperium.
Anyways, so it's actually, you know, it counts as soup, the broth. How do you refer to both stews and soups in Navajo? You refer to them as a quol.
Okay.
And if you already know the word for water, which is quol, you can already hear the root word within a quol.
Okay. So what does it like roughly translate to like water food?
It's literally just like soup. It's
Okay.
literally just like soup, stews. Like
It's food water.
Food water. Food liquid. Well, funny thing is, if you want to refer to different types of stew or soups, you would actually refer to, say, let's say, if you want to talk about chicken soup or chicken stews, you refer to it as nahohe. The word for chicken is stupid. Nahohe is for chicken. And then nahohe of quol. Actually, no, I've been saying the chicken soup, but nahohe of quol. If you just say it without the middle thing there. That's chicken soup, and then if you're referring to beef, it would be bagachi of quol, so on and so forth.
Okay.
But a funny fact is, the word for gasoline is chidibitquol.
Okay.
Which is, you know, literally the car's soup, the vehicle's soup. It's weird.
The vehicle soup. Soup's done.
How's it going, Coyote? Thanks for the hydrate. What'd you call human soup? I don't know. Have you paid attention to enough lessons? Can you figure it out yourself? Oh, my brain go bird. I'm doing good. I'll be good to hear that, kind of good to hear. Tell me, flying machine, you bleed. You will.
Dude, I love the Oz kits.
Like,
it just all the different ways that the Oz kits feed into the gameplay. I love it. It's very good game design.
He just stood there when we shot him in the face.
Yep. A lot of bullets to the face there.
God, I thought the bulldozers from Payday 2 were durable. I'm doing other things that I just misunderstood a soup lesson for gas is the car soup.
I mean, yeah.
Is it technically wrong?
It's car soup. Anyways, there's some Gladiator class mods over here if you want.
Help! Over here!
Wait a minute, is that the quest that I think it is?
What?
Do you remember this quest?
Which one? Which one? Doesn't remind me.
Well...
Oh my god!
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, let's go.
This might be the best quest in any Borderlands game.
The kid's got spirit, but it'll be all for nothing if he can't find a ball.
Game time! I'm fixing to perform the most badassingest slam dunk in the history of the game. But I lost my lucky ball. Could you find it for me?
Alright, we gotta find the lucky ball.
The most badass slam dunk.
Let's see, is this way up? No, it doesn't really look
No,
way up.
it's cut off.
Okay. Ooh, it's not quite enough.
Fuck. Hey, like a ball.
Hey. I think there's someone in this bathroom. That's weird.
Looks like the Vault Hunter's bullets are making a full court press into that bad guy's face.
That's how you play the game, friend. You gotta go hard, take it to the hole, and get what's yours.
The Vault Hunter found your ball, Dunks.
Team effort. Bring it back here, and we'll take this game to the next level.
The way I froze him right there. He was like half of the ground. But I suppose it's fitting because that's where he died.
There you go. Oh god.
You okay, man?
This badass little scav just one-shot me with the rocket launcher. I'm scooting back.
Wash my hands after this.
Alright, he's gone.
There we go.
Yay.
God, the encounter changes so much when you add ultimate badass into the equation.
Yeah. I think it's kind of good to have, like, 1 or 2 per, like, fight. Because that basically is just, like, you have, like, the elite enemy and then, like, all the other goods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's time to slam and jam.
Dunks is lining up. Let's see if he can get the height he needs to perform what scientists have dubbed the ultimate slam dunk.
Let's do this. Basketball!
Dunks Watson has jumped so high he broke Elvis's gravitational pull. A truly monumentous day for b-ball, any way you put it.
I love this quest so much.
Good God.
With Dunks gone, we'll need a new athlete to show the world. Fantastic. You don't need a ball.
He's short.
Jump up into the air and
Yeah,
slam
yeah,
down
he
the
is.
to complete the most slam jamminest b-ball dunk in history. If you could do so while engulfed in flames, that
Would be even more slam jamminest.
Alright.
And I only want to see one b-ball player on the court at one time. The glory of this slam jam can't be split amongst the team.
Alright, ready? Go, 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 go.
He or she is on fire!
Oh no! Oh wait, no, the fire counts. Okay.
Oh,
You failed at the. No! Oh, so we have to reach. Okay, well, there's another fire barrel over here.
Yeah.
Alright, go, 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 go.
He or she is on fire!
Come on, man. You got this.
Yeah!
Yeah!
The repercussions of this moment will be felt for eons to come.
get back here for your post-game interview.
Oh
That
my
was
God.
simply the most b-ball-tastic thing I've ever seen. What's your secret?
Just hard work, you know? Just practice, hard work. I was out there on the courts every day taking it to the hole, and it finally paid off.
Wise words from the single most ballness athlete.
This is the most basic answer you could ever give. How fitting for Athena, the basic bitch.
Back to you, voice in my head.
Back to you, voice in my head.
I love this quest so much. It's legitimately my favorite quest in the entire Borderlands series. It's the best.
B-ball!
Yeah, we even got some Tchaikovsky right there. It's great.
While on fire, I still love. You know, I wonder.
What?
Warning, 0 atmosphere environment.
What do you,
Wow, he's just there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You don't give a fuck. So yeah, he's just, like, kind of small. And, like, Athena's not that tall. My character's actually kind of tall, but, like, you're not that tall.
Yeah.
And he's just fucking short. Like, there's a very clear, like, lineup from, like, from him to you. I imagine it looks much more stark on my end, where you're like, because like, because
you're actually kind of tall.
Yeah, Lady Hammerlock is tall, so. Because I have to
She's
look.
not even like standing at her full height either.
No, no. Well, anyways, do we want to end it there? And just end it with a banger?
Oh yeah, well, that was Tchaikovsky's. It was 1812 Overture in that
Yes.
little section.
Yeah.
I still remember. Like, you know, Tchaikovsky did it. What do you mean my bard can't use a canon as their musical focus?
Yeah. That's one of those things, the spirit of the law, letter of the law, you know? Anyways, we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I think that's a great place to end it. What do you think?
I don't mind a short stream.
Yeah.
Besides, let's see. Tomorrow I'm doing Proteus. Thursday's a break day. Friday's a surprise. A nice surprise. And actually, the surprise is very much pertinent to an event that happened during this exact stream.
Oh, okay. Maybe if
whoever guesses it right.
I mean, I don't know if I'll be there on Friday because our schedules tend to not align except for Together Tuesday because we basically force it to. But I'll see if I can make it. I don't know.
But yes, Friday's a surprise that is very much pertinent to an event that happened during this stream. What is it? You get a cookie if you guess right.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, and then as for my
Saturday, I'll be continuing my all native series of Showdown Saturdays.
Yeah. And I enjoy Showdown Saturday. Later, the very same Saturday in the evening, I will be streaming Stray with my wife. I've really been enjoying that game, and I think we like recently got to Midtown, so we're going to be doing a lot of stuff in Midtown, if you know where that is. And then on Sunday, it's a Skyward Sunday, which means I'm doing Skyward Sword HD on the Switch. So yeah, come by for that. And then Together Tuesday a week from now. So my streaming schedule is much smaller. So, and you can catch all of my streams, all the stream on my YouTube channel. So if you want to see my previous Zelda playthroughs, for example, or previous Together Tuesday playthroughs with ResDog here, that's where you go find them. Also, I have a Twitter, and I'll be posting e-girl pictures throughout the week because I did an e-girl stream last Saturday. So last night I posted some e-girl pictures. Later today I'll post some e-girl. I'll just try to maybe post like a set every day. So yeah, if you want to see me be pretty, that's the place to go. I'll also post it in Discord for those even in the Discord as well. Yeah. No, my shilling. See, is there anyone?
Who the fuck are we rating?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there anyone rating? Like, is Gray still streaming? Nah, she's done. Okay. I don't know. I guess it's up to you. You're the one with people, anyways. I'll just be tagging along to say like, "Hi, I'm here too."
Can you suggest a raid target? Is it Rollin? Oh god. Oh god. That was a big stretch, actually. Oh hey, what are the other native streamers that raid regularly is on? Now we got Rollin.
I mean, you just point a target. I got no one. So if you've got someone, I'll just follow you with that.
We raid God.
Raid God. I mean, we killed God in EDF. I guess we could raid heaven. Right? That's how that works.
Gotta go. God is a VTuber, and it's our fault.
Okay.
Anyways, let's see. Okay, let's raid Kobe Jordan.
All right, I'll need the fucking name so I can join. Hi, I'm here too. Thank you. All right. And yeah. Anyways, one last time, thanks to everyone for watching, and YouTube people, you're cool too. I appreciate your viewership if you're sticking all the way to the end. Yeah. Anyways, bye.
Oh, I forgot to initiate the raid. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got to do that.
I always forget to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, 5, 4,